Hey everybody, welcome back. There we go, even OBS woke up finally. Welcome back to our final day in Icarus before Subnautica 2 rolls around. We have plenty to get stuck into to finalise this place. Well, finalise. We'll tie a bow on it, but it's not really going to be fully finished. But we're 95% of the way there, and we're going to be revisiting these saves, just like we're going to be revisiting Olympus and Styx and Prometheus and Elysium and all of them as time goes by and more content gets released. Just like when Dangerous Horizons came out, we started off with Elysium, completed that, and then we rolled through all of our other saves and introduced the tier 5 tech to each of the bases, brought them up to spec. We'll be doing the same thing with this place included as other things come out down the line. But anyway, off stream I just got a couple of drills prepared and we have some oil, and that should be turned on. Yeah, we've got more oil being prepared right now. We'll take said drills and oil and set up what we were talking about yesterday. We've already got titanium and copper running below. We'll take a drill and some oil, and we'll start setting up the other things that we found in the various caves below. I think we're going to go in via the swimming entrance, because it'll get us closer to the caves that we actually want to take a look at first. As like I said, we've got titanium and copper there. We've still got iron and copper here. So replacing the iron first would be preferable. You know what we could do? We still have this thing. Then at least we can more easily find what we're looking for, instead of just roaming from cave to cave. Alright, let's eat, let's drink. Let's start getting merry. Right, let's make a move, shall we? Go for a little swim. We found everything but gold in deep veins in the tunnel system below. And gold's the one thing that there's plenty of in those caves. And if we had at least one drill for everything else but gold, I'd be fine with that. Because every so often, when we go and empty the drills, we just mine a couple of gold nodes with the miasmic pick, and we'll always have more than enough gold than what we need. So I really just want to try and make sure we have everything else. Come on, mate. Follow me. To get to this part of the cave from where our base is, this is actually quicker than running across the surface and running through the caves. Look at our little fuzzy boots. come on. Keep it moving, mate. There he is. You see, we're greeted by gold, and there's gold everywhere down here. Right, so let's get this thing out. I could have sworn there was an iron one we found down here. Well, let's keep it moving, shall we? Oh, that's one of the caves. We want to be moving into the main chamber, not one of the caves. Still says no on the iron. I could have sworn we came across an iron one the other day. Well, yesterday. I hate these things. Motherfucker, that's probably like the third time that's happened. When we arrive here, it spawns one in. Yeah, that scared me as well, mate. See, I told you we found iron down here. Where are we going? I need to be able to see my fucking arrow. So it is in that cave. Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring a, I didn't bring one of them. I guess we'll just have to use that and rename it. Yeah. We're in the right place. Stay. There we go. Alright, that's one. We might as well make ourselves useful while we're down here and take a little bit extra. Over here, mate. Yeah, hold on to this, would you? Oh, you've got a talent point. Isn't that lovely? Alright, we'll max that out. And you've got 10 more points on the way. I guess we'll use 3 on there. 3 on there. That's still only 6. We'll give him that fall damage resistance. That's 9. And then we'll reduce his food consumption. You like that? Right, before we come back with another drill, we'll go and disassemble we need to mark this. Yeah, then we've got iron in here. So now we've got the iron and copper that we had here covered. So we'll go and take these apart. We'll empty these drills and pick them up. I could leave them there. It's not like it's bothering anyone, but the fewer things that we have connected to like long wires, the better. And we're going to have more than enough copper and titanium and iron coming from these single drills. And these are close to home. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. And of course we had to go and pick up the cave Rona on our way out. Time for a swim. Come on, mate. You are following me, aren't you? Yeah, there you are. Oh, there you are. Good. Good girl. Come on, let's go home before we freeze. Chuck all this noxious crust into the cleaner. While we're waiting for the storm to pass, we'll cook up some food and then we'll go and disassemble those other drills. Oh, it was on. I'll take all of that. That queen pumped out a lot of workers. We'll take care of the chores while we're here. If things were harvestable, alright, never mind. Then we'll get on with cooking the food. I'm just going to make a full batch and then put our existing leftovers in the freezer. Why are we still so bloody cold? I get that there's a storm outside, but we're not even wet anymore. Right, that's nearly done. We are going to need more pouches. We'll grab all of that. We want to try and touch on all bases to spruce a number of things up and get closer to the finished form. There's still a little bit to do with the kitchen. We still didn't do anything with the living room / dining room. I want to put a couple more things out on display in a couple of different places so we can up our coziness. And maybe even bring in some animals. And see how it goes. Right, that storm is basically over. And we'll make our way across to the iron and copper drills. Empty them out and pick them up. You know, one thing I didn't check. Are there any... Oh, there aren't. There are no surface deep ore veins in this part of the map. All of the deep ore for this side of the map is underground. Yeah, all of it's underground. I think towards the end, because this is going to be our last little Icarus for a while, we'll take a little trip down memory lane with all the bases that we've put together lately. Hopefully we can get away with it in 4K. I did turn RTX off, so it should be slightly less of a strain on the system. On Styx and Olympus, we should be okay. It's going to be the Elysium and Prometheus saves that might be a problem. The Prometheus one in particular, with how much we have on that map. Low bridge. hacker. Right, while this storm passes, we'll do a little bit of extra mining in here. And we leveled up. Lovely. That'll help us get some of the other things unlocked that we need to finish the decorating and building at home. There you go, mate. You can carry this for me. Come on. Storm's nearly over. I just want to get rid of I want to get rid of as many of the longer power lines as we can. Alright, that'll do. Come on, mate. Not today, fellas. 246, 6,600. And these turbines seriously need some love. Yeah, this place could run off of the turbines alone. This place could run off of the turbines alone. Because even with these on, that's another 6,000. The 5 turbines we have here would be enough. Let's go and grab that solar panel so we can install it at home, shall we? And we might as well. Wait, which one are we going to get more use out of right now? I reckon probably the silica. Right, you stay there for a minute, mate. Coast is clear. Alright, let's go home. Put some of this shit to use and get processing. And then in the morning... Oh, solar panel. In the morning, we'll head out and put up another oil drill. Yeah, that's fine. I did not mean to fall down to here. Good lad. Well, if we're here, we might as well get rid of that last bit of cable that I was trying to get. Alright, now we can leave. I'm going to be sad to see the back of this place, but I'm really, really looking forward to seeing what they've got in store for us in Subnautica 2 at the same time, so it's not like we're never going to play this ever again. Like I said, depending on how much is in Subnautica 2 already, if the first game's development is anything to go by, it's definitely not going to be complete. Like, we're not going to be able to play through the entire quest line and actually complete the game. Yeah, the first one, you're probably able, like in the very, very first release, people really call more of a stable version, you were able to play through maybe 50% of the main quest line, and then as further updates came out, it went up, you know, 10-15% at a time until one of the final updates gave you everything. Seeing as we're stepping in from day one, I won't be surprised if we only have, you know, maybe 50% of what's going to be in the final game. So we might be playing it for a week, we might be playing it for a month, we don't know, so we'll see. And the development over here on Icarus isn't going to stop. We do need more. We do need more concrete. We also need more glass. Split this. Right, let's get some sleep. We've got everything from you. Get the glass out of the way. Was that it? I think that's it. All right. Let's go and slap this solar panel down. Right, how's our power production looking now? Plenty. And now we should actually be able to charge the batteries during the day with a lot of the machines running. Right. That's all right for now. How are we doing here? We've got another barrel of oil ready. Lovely. Let's get ourselves another barrel. We'll slap this steel in there. Let that cook up while we're doing our thing. That'll be ready for us to make some more shit when we get back. Grab a barrel. Have you had breakfast? Why don't you ever have breakfast? Hmm? Right. Oh, you know what? Let's grab some of those. And we can set things up the way I want instead of the way that we worked around it a minute ago. Go for a swim. It won't let me get off of him when we're in the water here. Other places when we're in the water I can get off of him just fine. It's just when I get in the water here I can't get off. Come on, mate, hurry up. You haven't got all day. Where the hell did you get stuck now? Right, what was in here? Oh, nothing. There was nothing in here as far as deep veins goes. This is basically the only cave that's got no deep vein in it down here. This is salt and stone. Not interested. I'm interested in the salt, but I want to get other things first. Nope, not that way. That's where we came from. We checked that one already. Yeah, this is where we made a wrong turn. We turned back to where we came from instead of carrying on. Alright, what was in here? I should have written these down. We came through and checked them all out yesterday. I don't remember what was where anymore. Salt and aluminium. Alright, we'll set up the aluminium. And this is where we set up for salt as well. So we only have to come to one cave. Oh, why the hell is that plain water? I was wondering why I'm fucking cold. That's better. Okay. Aluminium. Technically, it's that. Before I get actually. Right, and where did we set the other one up? That was over here, wasn't it? Let's go and change that. They really need to do something about that. I doubt that's intentional. think this is a double node. Is there any more? Oh, there is. Lovely. Well, that's weird. It's not actually there. Yeah, I'm coming, mate. I'm coming. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? We'll take a look at what things we can unlock on the tree. Maybe build a few things at home. Although we do have one drill left and a barrel of oil ready, so we might as well come and place that down. Then that drill can be doing its thing while we decorate and do other things. Can't do any more because we don't have any more barrels of oil ready. See it? I can get on him and get off him here. But I come into this area where the tube is. Come on, mate, hurry it up. You stuck somewhere again. There you are. See, look, I'll get on him here. Oh, it still lets me get off here. Okay. Let's see where it changes. Yeah, see, I'm pressing F to get off now, and I can't. It might have something to do with movement speed. When he slows down, then we can get off again. Yeah, I'm pressing F, I can't get off. If I hold spacebar to try and slow down. Nope, still can't get off. Right, let's go and grab the last barrel of oil and drill. We'll slap that down on something, and then we can get on with something else. How are we doing here? Yeah, that's only half full. Right, large drill for now. Then we'll get on with other fun things. It won't let me get off here even though we're not moving. There's something weird about that place. Are you following? Where is he? I think he's gotten stuck somewhere again. Oh, there. I think he teleported. Never mind. Main thing is you're here, mate. Yeah. Let's go and put the salt drill down. All right, lovely. And I think on the way out, we'll go through the caves and we'll empty the titanium and the copper drill while we're here. They really need to fuck off with that. Scared the living daylights out of me. Right, we make a left. Keep going straight. Oh, hang about. Wasn't this the place where we saw another hole somewhere that I wanted to go and check out. No, okay. I seem to remember there was like a little hole or cave or something. Hey, Ramen. Welcome back, mate. How you doing? Which way are we going now? That way. Oh, does this lead to the other? It does. Okay. We mapped the whole thing out. All of these dotted lines are from putting down the trail beacons. All of those dotted lines are the caves, and then we put a beacon in the mouth of like caves with resources in it that lead off of there. Alright, let's take the goods home, shall we? Let's maybe do a mission along the way. Guess we have to repair that now. That's the axe. Where's the hammer? There's the hammer. The whole thing is really cool, and I appreciate the effort they put in for the underground cave system. It would be nice if it was a little bigger, like if there were more caves to explore. Like there's at least 2 places on the map where they could have put other underground entrance or underwater entrances. Made it vastly more complex to explore. We prepared well with plenty of scoria to build over things, and we only needed like a fraction of what we ended up making. I'll get that just so that we can disassemble it. It's worth about the most out of all of them. Holy shit. We nearly lost you, my friend. Jesus Christ, you motherfucker. That's the closest we've come to losing an animal in a while. We definitely don't need to lose you on our last fucking... I'm just surprised at how quickly its health went down. He's taken hits from... or she's taken hits from polar bears before and not gotten nearly that much damage. How high a level are you? Only 22? Fucking hell, that was close. Let's go and finish off those little cunts, eh? Where are you going? You're a fucking idiot. Do you know that? You are an absolute fucking idiot. Useless. There's water. We got off of him and told him to stay. There's a fucking trough full of water right next to him. But you have to come here to get a fucking drink, eh? Idiot. Do you have a fucking death wish or something? And we lost our fucking buildable. You are going to do my head in. There's nowhere for me to get you out without a buildable, you cunt. Stop fucking around. No, I don't do that shit, mate. Unstuck is for genuine situations when you're in a place that's bugged out or something. I don't like using unstuck for all sorts of random stuff. It's the same reason why I don't use unstuck to power finish certain missions. Like, people make videos about, oh, you can make this much uranium and that much money in an hour, and they basically go through and show you how to speed run a level by specifically using the bugs of unstuck, where you put your back up against the wall, press unstuck, and you get to places you otherwise couldn't get to. I don't do that. If we can get out of a place using the items in the game, then we do so. Unstuck is for speedrunners and people that don't mind being cheaty. I go for it. I go for organic play and immersion. Oh, I mean, that's a legitimate use of it. That's a legitimate use of it. You're trying to do something that you're supposed to be able to do, but you can't because a bug is preventing you. That's a legitimate use. I just don't like using it as a shortcut. I have the same issue. I can't remember which mission it was on our Olympus save. We basically bricked that mountain pass by doing one of the operations where you have to go and set a laser that is supposed to break down the blockage from both sides of the cave. And although we completed the mission, the blockage is still there, so I can't use that pass. I could, if I wanted to, use unstuck to do it for the same kind of thing that you're doing. Yeah, where you unstuck yourself into the cave, use the pass, and then unstuck yourself out of the cave. It's supposed to be open. Completing the mission is supposed to get rid of the blockage on either side. It's not my fault, it's not your fault that there's a bug and for some reason it won't remove it. That's a legitimate use. I'm talking about the kinds of uses where you do it purely to save yourself time from doing something you could otherwise do legitimately. Yeah, like very specifically, there's the uranium mission on Elysium when you have to or as the mission that pays uranium, should I say, let's put it that way, on Elysium, where you're in the Arctic and you have to go from dude to dude. Like, one of them you have to heal with the heal device, and the other one you have to help him fix his speeder and find some fuel and whatever, and you have to go from dude to dude. There's a couple of people that have put out speedrun videos of how to complete that quickly and show you a path, and they use Unstuck all the way. Yeah, they go down cliffs without buildables, and they go up cliffs by standing at the base of the cliff with your back to the cliff and clicking Unstuck to get back up again. You're doing shit you otherwise can't do. Yeah, you're basically turning on a hack, in essence, yeah, to get to places you otherwise couldn't do by playing the game properly. So it's using something like Unstuck for that kind of methodologies that I'm not down with. Do it the fucking organic, legitimate way. Yeah, they balance the game the way that they do for a reason, to make you go through certain processes, and it's supposed to be about for the love of enjoying the process. If you're gonna use Unstuck to grind through missions like that, you might as well just go the whole hot fucking hog and open up your game files and give yourself the fucking uranium and be done with it. What's the point? If you've already done the mission once, twice, 3 times, you know what it's all about and you enjoyed going through the motions, and all you literally want is to have the uranium. If you're using that Unstuck method, there is literally no difference anymore between you just opening up your JSON files and writing in how much uranium you want and cheating it to yourself. But they won't do that because they feel that using the Unstuck method is a little less, it's a little more morally ambiguous than just straight up giving it to yourself. Like I had the same thing in Starfield. Yeah, the only thing I ever used console for in Starfield was to save saves. Yeah, when because in the beginning especially, there were many literally game-breaking bugs that would get you stuck in a loop. Yeah, that you physically couldn't get out of any way other than triggering events in console. There was physically no way possible. Then that save is basically bricked. Yeah, and in those instances, I used console to to either push the event along or bring myself back to the event previous and reload my save so that I could then carry on. I don't save scum, and I don't use the things given to the player in game for other than what their intended purpose is. It's playing video games is not just about the destination. It's not just about having all the shiny things. Yeah, it's not about having the biggest bank balance. It's not about, you know, what it's about going through the motions and enjoying the process. For me. Yeah, for me, and but for a lot of people. I stayed away from it as much as possible, mate. I stayed away from it as much as possible. If I probably used it about 6 times, and I didn't go into learning how to use it. Like, I'd look up what commands I needed to trigger for the exact scenario that I was in, because very many other people had the same issues. I would trigger those commands and that's it. I didn't like dive into it and learn the syntax and everything. I'd literally look up what I needed to know to get myself out of the situation, use that, and moved on. It's why I don't play single player Scum. Yeah, because in single player Scum, you have access to all of the admin commands, so you can spawn in whatever you want, and it drastically changes your experience when you have everything. It drastically changes your experience when you have everything at your fingertips. Yeah, you could. There is something called self-control. Yeah, but you're gonna inevitably find yourself getting into more and more situations where you'll go about playing differently with that in the back of your mind, that, oh, if this happens, I can just console it, and it vastly it changes your gameplay entirely. So I'd rather just stay away from it and play it naturally and organically. You're cheating yourself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're cheating yourself out of the experience of getting it for yourself. Right, so we've got all the drills up and running that we have oil for. While we get on with other things, this will be filling up. Are we short on organic material again? How much have we got in here? That'll do. That'll get us like another barrel and a half. We do need more though, because that's the last of it. It's a shame that that thing won't run on guano. Let me just double check that, see if anything has changed. The last time I tried it wouldn't accept guano. Yeah. You can put it in, but it doesn't do anything. Unfortunately. I don't know, I guess it just comes from a different age of gaming. Yeah, back in the day, we didn't have all of that shit at our disposal. There were some games that had that had certain dev things left in them, you know, with all the silly up, down, left, right, A, B, blah, 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 different button combos that you could input to unlock certain things. But past a certain point, a lot of that was either put in on purpose for people to discover, or just left in and labeled an Easter egg or something. Yeah, and that was wildly different. We come from a time when games weren't exploitable in the way that they are today, and people have just gotten used to it, and it can kill a lot of the fun that the game is supposed to give you. I had a game genie. I had a game genie, not a game shark, for the Game Boy, with a little booklet full of all the codes that you can put in for each of the different games. But all that did, the Game Shark and the Game Genie, all that did was give you the ability to activate certain things left in the game that otherwise only devs had access to. But like that's the same kind of thing. Past a certain point, they started to either put that stuff in on purpose, knowing people would eventually be able to access it, or they just left it in, knowing that it would bring some people a little extra joy. Right, let's take a look at what it is that we want to unlock. Is there anything tier 5? We said we were going to work on the resurgent armor and getting these two. We've got 5 points. I do also want to... I still don't have the achievement for using a chainsaw. I made a chainsaw on our first and second Elysium runs, but I never ended up using it and getting to get the achievement, so we might as well get that out of the way finally. And I would like a nail gun. There's no point unlocking any of this here because we can't use it anyway. Lithium bow. It's not really necessary. We'll unlock that as well. We'll see if we get that far. There's nothing here other than the checkered flag that's decorations. Let's have a look at what we've got here. What do we want or need? No, you use crude oil for power. But no. It's only solar with a couple of advanced batteries. It's what trips people up. The generator runs on crude. You can put it straight from the pump jack into the generator. It's why I think they should rename the things in game. The refined oil should just be called gasoline, just like it is in real life. Just call it gasoline, and then people won't have won't get caught up all the time. Then you can have oil, which will mean crude oil, gasoline, and biofuel, and they're 3 separate words, and people stop getting tripped up and confused by it. Wait, didn't they add a new achievement for killing a tame with the new whatchamacallit, with the new butcher's cleaver or whatever? Yeah, slaughter an animal companion. All right, we'll do that as well then. I'm not gonna kill a net. We'll call down something else to butcher from orbit. I've got a shitload of animals there I don't even need anyway. Where is this thing? It's called the cleaver, isn't it? Is it butcher's cleaver? Here we go. Right, so what's that? Wood, epoxy, steel, iron. Where do we have to make it? What did we need again? I'm already fucking lost. Epoxy, wood, and iron nails. The first time I made that, I'll chuck you back in there. I also want to put the OEI on the roof. Do we have a normal portable beacon left? We do. Alright, we can use that to craft. And then we just need some more titanium plates. I'm looking forward to going back to do more on our existing saves. If and when they eventually add more to the operations trees. Unless there's some significant tech addition, I don't think I'm going to be doing any more significant playthroughs until there's like a real big reason to, with there being something new in it. And we also want the landing pad. We need some more composites. Let's go get those cranked out. We might as well use the gold. We've got so much of it, it's insane. And then we need some of you. What are we missing? Silica. Oh, and iron. Right, while it makes that, let's go and see where we can install this. I was thinking of putting another door in here. And then filling this in. Just so that we have a little bit more room. And then putting this over here. Now, right, let's see, who have we got? We've got a lot of daisies. Let's get one of our daisies, shall we? Well, that's not cool. Where's Daisy? I can hear her stomping. She's not down here either. Literally in the mountain. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, I need it to work though. Hey, welcome back, Nick. I need it to work. If having the OEI here is going to be a problem, I'd rather move it.
Clear area. OES departed.
I think we'll make it a separate platform up there. Let's go and make some industrial flooring. We're going to need more of that if we want to finish the outside as well, but we'll just make what we need right now. Might as well leave the rest of that in there. You come with me. Actually, yeah. To get the achievement, there's an achievement for killing an animal with the cleaver. And I've got like 3 daisies. No, I didn't have it then. And honestly, I didn't even think to use it then. It just occurred to me. And now is so high, I'm going to need more foundations if I want to do it the way that I was planning. Ah, okay. We do clear the terrain. I didn't want to put it here thinking that the floor would go into the terrain, but we're okay. This is probably where I should put the landing pad, and then find a different place for the OEI. But we're going to need to make it bigger to put the landing pad down. That needs like a 4x4 space. Oh, and I need more fucking... Ugh. Let's go and place this first. Placed it in basically the exact same spot, didn't we? No. And again. Further back, dickhead. I don't want it to hang off the edge, the back there. That'll do. Right, that's that. Let's give it some power. And I love this. Lovely. Alright, now we just got to find a spot to put the OEI. I was going to put that down here. And the OEI there. But seeing as that the OEI doesn't like that. Right, where does this building begin? 2, 3. So everything past the third foundation. That's the animal area. What if we put the OEI in a place where there is an open area that is useful to us? So it's not, it doesn't have the opportunity to put it into the cliff. It puts it inside. Even if it puts it underneath, it puts it in the building. Hello, Daisy. Goodbye, Daisy. Slaughter an animal companion. Well, that's one achievement down. Oh, there's no blueback vestige. Hey, Jobin. They didn't want us doing shit like that. They shouldn't have put the achievement in. Alright, we'll leave that there. I'm not going to need that anymore. Let's go and stand in front of the heater, shall we? So we don't freeze our bollocks off. I had a customer request email come in, so I need to take care of that. You guys are going to get a little bit of Icarus ASMR while I take care of that. Don't we have a chair somewhere? Alright, let's have a look at what we got going on here, shall we? Now, I can imagine you have shitloads of them kicking about. I'll still get some use out of that cleaver, because I do want chickens here. And then I'll breed that to get more. And if we ever get if we get a rooster, then that we'll butcher for the meat. And if we get a hen, we'll keep it for a while to get eggs, but then eventually end up slaughtering that as well. Right, what have we got? One pallet. One block pallet. Why they list it as a Euro pallet when it's 120 by 100, I don't know. Whoever's in charge of their logistics needs to go back to fucking go back to basics. Euro pallet is 120 by 80. Block pallet, what it's called a block pallet in Europe, is 100 by 120 by 100. Not ADR. Pick up today. And we are going to Guadalajara. You guys know the drill. Pet the wife, kiss the dog, stretch your legs. Oh, can you guys fuck off? I've barely even finished the one that I'm already working on, and you've already sent me another one. Right, well, literally get comfy, guys. I have to put these... I have to take care of these requests. Unfortunately, I've already got another one to do when I finish this one. All right, proofread. Yes, 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 yes. Send. That's number one. Second one should be easy enough. All that 230. That is going to begin. Right, and those are minimum prices. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Copy, paste. So I put 215 on that, 375 on that, and 360 on that. Yep. Lovely jubbly. Right, that's those two done. Now we can get back to it. Right, so where were we? We were finished with the landing pads. It's a shame my fucking photo mode won't activate. I wanted to get a nice little aerial view. How are we doing for oil? That is filling so fucking slow, it's insane. Right, the next thing on our list got landing pads. We might as well put up railings. And we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 34. We'll get all the little bits and bobs out of the way that we left half done or unpolished because we were in a hurry at the time. We'll just get it out of the way now. Why are these placer mechanics so fucking annoying? They really need to do an overhaul on this shit, man. They really need to do a serious overhaul on this shit. Rethink their usage of that stupid layout. Yeah, your ability to play something in the world depends entirely on whether you can see each part of that fucking overlay that they put. And if it happens to be in the ground somewhere and you can't look at it, you're fucked in a lot of situations. Or you have to get some really convoluted workaround so you can place against something else to get it in the right place that you want it. It's fucking ludicrous. I would wager there isn't any other single fucking system in the entire game that's caused anyone as much fucking strife and stress as the fucking building system. Since day one. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not tearing out what little hair I have left over a fucking concrete block. Motherfucker. My little OC demons are just going to have to shut the fuck up. Right, what do we need for resurgent armor? We need to go and get ourselves some composites. How much platinum weave do we need? That's 10, 20, 50. And we've got 30, so we need to get some more platinum sheath. Yeah, one thing I noticed is that there's no spiders on the outpost. I don't have the arachnophobia mode turned on, and I haven't seen a solitary spider anywhere. It's kind of disappointing. I went after spiders quite a lot to use the alternative recipe to make platinum weave because it's cheaper for platinum. But I can't do that because there's no spiders here. What's that? 70, 100, 130, 150. So we're going to need to make some more synthetics. Because we've only got 100. We've got some time until that's finished. Dump the synthetics in there. Right, so we want polar bear in our bedroom. No, we'll put bear here. We'll put the polar bear where we're going to put the other armor on display. And we got a UE crash. The moment I control clicked one of the statues to go in my inventory, it said, no, that's too much. Let's restart the game, shall we? Do I have any coffee left? Oh, it's a shame. Hopefully we're not too far from a save point and there isn't too much that we have to redo. The worm we always put on top of this thing. So if you place it just right, it looks like the worm is coiling around the light. Right, and the snow leopard and the polar bear will put out here. So once we get the resurgent armor, we'll be putting the Arctic armor on display here. Come on, Wolfie. Where are you? That's right. Spawn everything in but a wolf. Don't tell me that's a buffalo. That's a bloody buffalo. Hey, Bigfoot. Welcome back, mate. Come on, give me a snow wolf already. I had some, I just used them all up to make fucking rugs. We've literally had multiple of everything else spawn except for the fucking wolf. Guarantee if I came out looking for a fucking jaguar, then we would be getting wolves everywhere. There you are. Alright, hopefully by now the synthetics that we needed are ready. We should probably run the thumper as well, so that we can get a teenage caveworm vestige. Right, Mr. Bear goes in the middle. With his snowy friends either side of him. And then Mr. Snow Rabbit right there. And then we'll be putting this Arctic suit on there, and we've got a nice little Arctic display there. If we get... We've already got a normal caveworm vestige. If we get a teenage caveworm vestige, put teenage caveworm, maybe get another bronze worm statue, put that there, and then armor stand, and then we can put the caveworm armor there, so everything worm related. We're only 3% away from maxing out our coziness buff. Right. Oh, it got interrupted, didn't it? It was in the middle of crafting when the crash came. Right, we only need 13 more. We need the composites and some glass. Right, we might as well make what we can and start pimping it out. While we wait for the other things to get finished. We've still got legs and feet. Right, so head, we always go with tracking, so we need electronics and titanium. What do we need for chest? I think we'll go with plating. So that's platinum iron screws, carbon fiber composites. No, not you. You. Alright, so for chest plating, we're going to put that on the legs as well, so we might as well make 2 of those while we're at it. Right. Chest is done. Head, we want the tracking attachment. And we've got the legs, so we just need to get the feet. We need 6 more synthetics. Right, so we've got arms. We'll go for calibrated grip, I think. So we need some more iron and some leather. That's the head. Legs can take the other plating. That's arms, and then for feet, I think we'll go with the damage resistance, or for the full resistance. Alright, that's legs. Arms. There we go. Glorious. Now we're looking all nice and futuristic. Well, what do we have next? We've done... Oh, yeah. Chainsaw and nail gun. Are you serious? Alright, bear with me a sec. They've come with another updated request. This is why I started to start the streams later, because the vast majority of these requests were coming through then, and I'd get it out of the way before I even start the stream. But we are starting to get into peak season, so there's going to be more and more of it, unfortunately. Good for us, for the company, just unfortunate for the stream. Right, same pickup place, so pickup is the same. And that's 2 small boxes. 44 kilo total. And this is to Guadalajara again. And I can already see they're gonna be requesting a different arrival airport for this, because this is the earliest I can get, and it's still going to be arriving late. Please don't die on me. Fucking pen, I don't have another one. Right, that's okay, and then that is 750. Right, that's that. We don't have any blueprint points, so we can't really unlock any other stuff to do shit with animals right now. We're gonna have to wait until we level up again, which won't be long, because I do still want to get some animals in here, and we need some feeding troughs and all that kind of shit to put in here. Gonna get a cow, sheep, and some chickens. So we want the chicken coop, and we want some. We want a decent sized feeding trough, and where did I put that thing? Oh, whoops. We want a nice plumbed in water bowl, which we don't have yet. We've got plenty of food on the go. I seem to remember unlocking the thumper already. Preemptively, like when we get there, when we get there we can do it. Or did I not? No, I didn't. Okay, so we're gonna have to. You've got to be kidding me, mate, right? You've honestly got to be kidding me. You thought you really needed to send the request again just because the only thing that's changed is that each package is half a kilo less on such a large air freight shipment. Are you seriously fucking shitting me? Some people really don't know how to fucking apply knowledge. I swear to God. Like the quote that I just gave out, it's exactly the same thing. It's just instead of 22 kilos per package, it's now 21 and a half. Everything else is the same, but he sends the request again. But not. Can you please update? Things have changed. A completely new request on a different reference number. I'm just gonna copy paste what I sent you 2 minutes ago. Fucking. Jesus Christ. Fucking Outlook. Can you not drive me insane tonight, please? Fucking work. Copy. Fucking hell. Everything is the same. Fuck off. Right, so we need to level up basically. The two things that I want to get on with, whether we do a little bit of decorating, for which we need a teenage caveworm vestige, which we can get by running the thumper, or the animal expansion. We need some blueprint points to unlock some things. So we'll do a simple. What do they need? Coal. I was wondering why we've got so many fucking animals around. This thing isn't doing its thing again. I don't know what it is that they broke on that thing, or whether it's Outpost exclusive, but I don't remember having that many issues with the fucking creature deterrents since they first introduced them years ago. Here, have some water. Cool off. Oh, and you leveled up. What were we going to do? Max that out for sure. Alright, let's do another one of these, shall we? Let's hope it gives us a farming quest that we can actually do. Coco again. You want to go fuck yourself. Alright, I guess we're just going to have to go and kill some things then, aren't we? To get the XP that we need. Ooh. I did say we were going to build up there if we have some time left at the end, and we've basically done everything that we want. We're just filling in little spots here and there, doing a little bit of decorating and basics, like expanding certain parts of the base. I wanted to build up there to see if we can get a closer look at the big guy. And for that, we're going to need a lot more concrete. Alright, so we're going to need lots of stone and lots of silica. Come on, mate. I've got to go and do some mining. And that helped us level up as well. Can you guys fuck off? Leave my guy alone. It's alright, mate. I got you back. Look, I haven't had to do anything with my health whatsoever. And even though we're still taking damage from the noxious crust we have on us, the resurgent arm has healed us all the way back up to full again. Where are we at now in our coziness? Oh, we're only 8% away. Or, sorry, 18. We need to get our coziness up to 600, and then we'll have a 300% effectiveness. That was the storm front. I really like the vibe of this place. It does look a lot different without the RTX though. Like the lights, especially in at times like this where you've got a little bit of haze, it looks, I wouldn't say drastically different, but it's definitely cleaner with RTX on. Right, so while we wait for the storm to pass, we need... Where is... Where's the ranching station? What tier is that? Is that tier 2 only? Fishing bench... Ranching station, here we are. Right, so we want the chicken coop for sure, so we can get some chickens, and we'll get the creature comforts, and then we'll get ourselves the thumper. Right, so we need some stone and tree sap. What kind of beds have we got? Ooh, a snow leopard. Whoops. It's alright, don't worry. Don't get your feathers in a twist. There you go. What do you reckon to that, eh? Yeah, you like that. Go away, rubble. Lovely. There you go. Now we don't have to keep running around with your water all the time. And you're right in front of the heater. Alright, let's go install this one. I think we'll put this in the middle. There's going to be a couple of different animals down here. Where the hell is that pipe coming from? Right, for now, we'll just slap this down. Wood, leather, fiber, nails, paint. Oh, I put the wrong one down. That's the water trough. I wanted the food trough. Where did that go? Oh. We need another one. Oh, for crying out loud, our fucking inventory's constantly full with all sorts of shit. Paint. Please don't pop off. How terrible does that look? That's acceptable levels of terrible. And I'll put this back here. Let's invite our first guests, shall we? Let's get Bunty, and we'll get... I guess we're going to have to buy another hen. We'll get... Who's our highest leveled sheep? Rosie. We have a cow. Betsy. And hopefully everyone's already downstairs. Hey. All right, Betsy. This way, darling. Lovely. Just need to get a couple more beds. Hey, Tony. Welcome back, mate. We need fur and leather as well, don't we? Go on then, we'll make all normal ones. It is indeed. It is indeed. For a little while. Right, so we just need a chicken. Well, a hen. And then we've got the farm up and running. Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I didn't think we'd get as much out of an outpost as we did. Like, it would have been a different story if we'd started with a pre-existing character where it's basically just, you know, build something. But here where we're leveling and doing all sorts of other stuff in between, then yeah, it makes things a little different. Right, so we need to go to the workshop, and we need the creatures, and we need to get ourselves a hen.
Preparing to ascend.
How are you guys handling the cold? Everyone seems to be all right. There you go, little one. Alright, we'll let her grow up. Then we'll start getting some eggs. Well, like I said, the outposts are nice, but you need something to do outside of just straight up build, because straight up build can get a little bit boring after a while. Like, I enjoy doing it, but without like an out and out creative mode where you can get on with things, there's a lot of stuff you need to take care of in between. Doing it on an existing map would just make things worse because the performance is already quite bad with what stuff I have on the map. And starting a character from fresh again for like the 4th time in a row after, you know, having done Mr. Pouchman, Mrs. Pouchman, and now Francis, I don't really feel like doing that again. Like, you can only do it so many times before it becomes boring for yourself and the people watching. It's new scenario, you know, new map, new situations and what have you, but it just ends up being the same old, same old. I'm hoping that, let's say, like at least a month, we get at least a month out of Subnautica, but what's more likely going to happen is going to be probably be about 2 weeks. But let's say it's about a month. Then between this, what is it, tomorrow's update, and then the other 3 or 4 updates that will come in between, the Friday updates, something else new will be added in Icarus that we can come and take a look at and then work with. It's just like, there's, you know, there's only so many ways you can skin a cat. I don't intend on running a server, which is about the only place where a community build would actually make sense, where one, people could then come to play on it whenever they want, Yeah, because if I did quote unquote community builds in an open world or an outpost that you know, and people just joined my session, then they'd only ever be able to play on it when I happen to be playing, which isn't great. So I thought about that as well, but I don't intend on running a server, so that's kind of out of the question. Well, it would probably need to be regulated some way, because otherwise you've got the potential for people to come along that just want to fuck around with you because of the stream. So probably something like that, yeah, if I ever did do it. The Scum server that I had for a short period of time was public, but Scum's a different beast, and it's already, because it's natively a PvP game, it's already got, you know, XYZ things in place to regulate things and keep arseholes outside of straight up hackers. It's already got a bunch of things in place to keep arseholes help keep arseholes in check. But they never really thought about that with this game. And I'm unfamiliar with what mods there are that you can run on a server that would help you with administration, if they even exist at all. I don't know. So yeah, it would probably be a whitelisted server and then members only. But like, even if I were to consider that, that would be very much down the line. There's Subnautica 2, and I've been toying with the idea of going to Project Zomboid after that as well. I've been playing more and more of that, the unstable build 42 off stream, and it's one thing I never really gave a proper shakedown, playing that on stream. Yeah, exactly. Right, so we've got animals. We've got our resurgent armor. We made the thumper, so I think we'll go and run that. How's the oil doing? We've got another barrel of oil, so we can go and put another oil drill down as well. And we're out of food. And we'll throw some of that together. Yeah, we need to switch to using the titanium knife for a little while. We've got plenty of... We've got plenty of carbon fiber, so I don't need the carbon paste anymore. Right, I think we'll do some more chores around the house and then get some sleep, and then come the morning we'll go out and run the thumper, and then we get the teenage cave worm vestige that we need, and then we'll do the little cave worm armor decoration area. Back in a sec. Nature calls. You all right? We started to make... We were going to make some food, weren't we? Then I got distracted by something. All right. I do believe our hen is all grown up. Oh no. She's finding it cold. Everyone else is alright. Why are you dying of thirst and hunger when there's fucking food everywhere? Oh, you had assigned containers only turned on. No one else has that problem, do they? No, okay, good. You fuck off. Much better. Right, and our food should be ready. And I've been wanting to move this. Oh. Over here. There we go, much better. Alright, lovely. Right, we just got to wait for bedtime to roll around. We still have a talent point to distribute. Been sitting on this one for a while, contemplating what to get. I think I'm just going to get the yield from bones, because that does help with the early stages. So you get more get more bones to make more arrows and more epoxy. Yeah, we'll just get that. Right, bedtime it is. You see, we're at 302% now because we washed our hands. The extra buff comes into play. Right, we're not really going to need this many pouches. Food-wise, we're okay. Water, okay. Got plenty of ammo. Guess we just got to choose a place to do it. Problem is, it's not going to get a very high level. Because it's an outpost, every time we reload, all of the nodes come back anyway. It's not like you need this to get the nodes back. The only thing you get from using the thumper is the little event where worms spawn, which is what we want, so we can get a teenage cave worm so that we can get the vestige. We're not going to get a land shark. It's just not going to run for long enough because there probably won't be any nodes to get respawned. Some snacks would be nice. Some goldfish or gummy bears. I've not run this thing on ice before.
Excellent!
Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it.
donated $19.99.
Big ups,
You
mate.
rock.
I will.
Get yourself some snacks. Tell them Tone sent you.
I most certainly will, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, we might as well go for it. What the fuck is going on over there? All right, well, warning to headphone users. This is going to be loud, so get ready. Turn the volume down, take the headphones off. This isn't quiet. You ready? I appreciate it, mate, really. It's pretty serious, eh? You bastard. Where'd you come from? And that is that. We got exactly what we wanted out of it. We didn't end up getting a normal cave worm vestige. We're going to have to go cave to cave and kill some more of them. I was kind of hoping we'd get that one as well. That is rather large. I think we might just put that. Wait, do we really need this? Is there rocks under here? There isn't. Alright, then we'll do this a little differently. We'll put this. This fucking placement system gets on my nerves, man. Right, we'll put that there. And then we'll get the little cave worm up there. And then we'll move the cave worm armor to go on display next to it. So we've got Arctic, cave worm, and then probably just end up putting like the composite armor or something, or maybe the Wayfarer. Why are you guys constantly trying to get out, eh? Go on, go away, Betsy. I want to get in. If I open the door, you're coming out. Why are you thirsty? Oh, because you're frozen in place. You're frozen in place, that's why. You've been stood there the whole time since you came down. Alright, we're going to have to call you back down again then, aren't we? Where are you? Rosie, deliver.
OES departing.
Thankfully, you can hardly see the top of the chicken coop sticking through the thing because of the snow. Just that little bit of it there. Alright, let's see if you're okay this time. Yeah, now you're moving around. And we have a new hen. Who are you? Bunty? It's Bunty and Bunty. Oh, you're a hen as well, Bunty. I thought you were a cockerel. Okay, well, we've got two Bunties now. And we have to go and get ourselves a cockerel as well. Wait, do we not have a cockerel? Blaze, there you go. Come on, Blaze. There's two ladies here waiting to meet you.
Warning.
All right, Blaze. How you doing, mate? We need to level up again so that we can unlock the serums and the gestation bed. And then we can get Blaze doing his job. What are you doing here? I had you set on follow, didn't I? Come on in. Come on, darling. In you get. Are you stuck in the door now? Yeah, of course you are. Come on, inside. It's a fucking zoo. Let's just double check, make sure everyone's on wander so we don't go down into the caves and end up with half the farm following us. We don't want lava. We don't want lava barbecue chicken now, do we, Bunty? Alright. Stay here. We'll get the drill. We'll grab our barrel of oil. Come on, mate. That's not my problem. Oh, come on, we're going for a swim. Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Yeah, we're not swimming quite as fast because we've got the resurgent armor on now. And we've got the we've got the fall damage resistance on these feet, and we had the swimming boost on the other one. Alright, let's go stop by. We don't want to go in any of these caves. We've already checked all of these. We'll go and empty the aluminium and the salt drill while we're here. Alright, bear with me a sec. You get some nice Lava Cave ASMR. They came with yet another request. Exactly the same as before, just 20 kilos more than before. Ah. At least it's going to be quick and easy. The request itself is easy. It's not that part of it that I fucking resent having to do. It's my job. I enjoy it. It's the fucking internal bullshit that I've now got 4 different files that are picking up from the exact same place, and the only thing that's different from it is a marginal difference between the number of boxes in the weight. But I have to open a separate file for each one of them, and it takes me about 10 minutes to make each fucking file, which I don't do now. After the end of the stream, before the end of my shift, I do that bit of the admin that I have to do. Yeah, I've got nearly an hour's worth of work to do the internal side of stuff. The quote I can do in my fucking sleep, and doing the admin I can do in my sleep. It's just fucking annoying that it takes exponentially more time just to do the fucking admin than it does to actually do the physical work part of it. Also Guadalajara. Who is this? Jody. Right, now leave me alone for the rest of the night. Come on, mate. Right, where are we off to next? Let's go and empty the iron one as well while we're here, shall we? And we got the cave worm vestige that we wanted. Right, that's that. Wait, what else was here? Stone. I think I'd rather mine stone for now. This would be a really interesting map to put a hover speeder racetrack on, and have the course come through the cave system to make it more of a challenge, and even have places where you have to go across a bridge across the lava. All right, where are we? We're there. I don't remember checking this cave to see what... Or I know we checked it, but I don't remember what's in it. I mean, as far as deep veins go. Let's go down here and have a look. Sulfur. Yeah, okay, it's coming back to me now. Something equally as worthless up there, isn't there? More salt. Sulfur and salt. Should call this the gunpowder cave. The powder keg. Did you like that, did you? What are you clicking at me for? You hungry? There you go. Now shut up. Let's go around and check the other ones. I should have written these things down. My bad. More copper and more silica. We got, we've got 2 caves with stone and silica in them. This is the same as one of the other caves up here. Right, so what have we got going on here? We've got aluminium and salt. We've got iron. We've got titanium and copper. We never did find a platinum one. I need to pick that up because those aren't there anymore. Here we've got gold and silica in our old base with oxide out front. We might as well leave that there. So it's basically just platinum. Or we double up on something. But I'm not finding platinum. Right, let's go and find some platinum, shall we? Do you know where there's some platinum? No? Didn't think so. Right, we'll exit from the bottom. We'll go and grab the... We'll grab the beacon that we've got at the iron and copper cave that we left behind. That doesn't need to be there anymore because we removed those drills. We can reuse that when we do find a platinum node. For a minute there, I thought we got lucky. Don't know what it would be pointing at though, because this part of the map doesn't even have any nodes that direction. All the surface nodes are limited to this tundra area and this tundra area. There aren't any deep vein nodes anywhere else on the surface. The rest are just the ones that are hidden in the caves, in the tunnels underneath. And that is some Vespers. Let's go and have some fun with the Vespers, shall we? Yeah, thought as much. There you are. Over here, fellas. Why aren't you following me, you knobber? I don't want to use the shortcut keys. Because even though we're far away from the base and using the whistle that's bound to the shortcut, knowing my luck, the fucking thing will bug out and then we'll have 5 farm animals pop out of nowhere because they teleport over. I did do a very good job with this place, I must say. Right, we don't need you there anymore. Right, so from where we are, there's deep veins over here, and deep veins here, but we're close enough, and the machine would be detecting them by now. This one here we've already got tapped, and that's oxide, and the rest are up here. And you know what? We just went past them. I was going to harvest some potatoes so we can get some seeds and start growing it. Even though it's all over the place, we spend so little out and about. We might as well grow them. Yeah, and of course now we don't find a solitary fucking potato, do we? Even though the system's telling me I'm somewhere between like the high 30s to like 45, 50 frames, which is the kind of thing that we've been getting with RTX on. Yeah, and it was a hell of a lot smoother than this is right now. Like, it feels like less. Like, I don't know if you guys are noticing anything, but like I for sure, like, it almost feels like it's somewhere around 2025. And I know it's the farm animals doing it, I just don't get it. It looks and feels like 2025, but the software's telling me it's like almost double that. Well, that was quick. Right, let's go home, shall we? We'll do a bit more decorating now that we've got the cave worm vestige we wanted. And we'll get back to making some concrete elements so we can build up the side of the mountain to see if we can get a better look at the big guy. See how close we can get. didn't leave anything on you. No, we didn't. Right. I think it's time to expand the beehive. We need to level up again so that we can unlock the extractor, so we don't have to constantly be manually doing that. And the large expansion. Is this ready again, is it? Oh, lovely. Oh, some of it is at least. Why on earth do we have... Aha. That's why. Now that we've got the teenage cave worm on the wall, we could put this back here, lower down than the other one, and then we'd have somewhere to put the worm statue as well. Where it doesn't look odd. Well, not as odd as in the other location. Cave worms and cave worm armor. Lovely. I think we'll move the bone armor up there as well. And then in this area, we've basically got all the armors that we used throughout the playthrough. We started with the bone, and then we upgraded to the cave worm, and then stepped up to Arctic, and now we finally made it to the Resurgent. Could do with some rugs. Yeah, go on. We still need another 13% on the coziness. I added some stuff here, but we also moved some stuff because that's probably just like down here it was close enough to get counted, but up there it's far enough away that it's not getting counted anymore. We need more stuff in this room, and down here. So like some more mounts on the wall, some more general like stuff to scatter around. As we've got a shitload of stuff here with all the meats and the pots and pans and whatnot. But this is too far away. We're running out of things to use for decoration. I don't want to just blanket fill the area with a bunch of the same shit just to get the coziness up, because then it starts to look a bit shitty. And we've got another barrel of oil ready. Well, we need to level up, so let's get on with that first. See what we get. Not today, fellas. Not today. Come on, give us something interesting for once. I think we've already got the ghillie chest, but we could certainly use the platinum weave. Oh, you bastard. You didn't eat him, did you? No, you didn't. Okay, good. We can get ourselves a nice lava broodling to go on the wall. Lovely. Bit slow there, Mr. Mower. Alright. Let's do another. Away we go. Hopefully we get a bunch of hards and we can get leveled up quicker. No, not that way. We haven't done a down drone in a minute. I'm sorry, mate, but even if you take damage, we don't have time to go all the way around. We've got to get to the location before 400 seconds on a timer. Otherwise, we won't have enough time to finish the bloody mission. You like that one, did you? Thanks, mate. Where are you off to? This used to be harder as well, because you used to get teenage cave worms popping up too. You only get normal cave worms now. Come on, mate. It's all right. Took care of the nasty pussycat.
Danger. OES departing.
We only need a little bit more XP and then we're there. Then we can unlock a few more things. I need 10,000. If we got another hard, we'd be alright. But seeing as this is only a medium, we're going to have to do another one. Another cache. Where are we going now then? All the way up there. What a fucking load of junk. And we leveled up. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's go home. Make that lava crawler thing. Trophy for the wall. See what things we can unlock. Oh. Right, do we have the ghillie? Yeah, we do. What do we get? Fibre. Yeah, I don't mind some more fibre, seeing as we're low on that anyway. Alright, let's see where we can shove this lava broodling. What do we need for that? Plastics. Okay. We're empty. We're good to go for another round. Let's take a look at what we've got to unlock. If there's anything that we can sprinkle around the base. Could do an aquarium, couldn't we? Could get a nice little aquarium. That'll add to the coziness. Have one in the up in the kitchen, near the living room area, the big one, and then put the advanced one down in this area that will actually count towards the coziness. All right, what do we need for said aquaria? We need some gold, some platinum, and we need some carbon paste. There's some platinum. There's some gold. And I guess we're going to break out the lithium knife again and go hunting. Come on, mate. We need to go and get ourselves some paste. Praise be the paste. There isn't a Lebo in sight, but we're going to have plenty of paste. If you know, you know. Oh, hello, look at that. All that lovely carbon paste just walking around. The hell are you doing over here? Do you want to hurry up, mate? That's a rock. That's a scorpion. Alright, that should be enough carbon paste for some aquariums, no? Oh, come on, mate. We need some more platinum and some more glass. 20, so we just need a stack of it. Alright, we'll hold on to some, just in case. We want it for something else. Right, let's fill up this area over here. How big is this? Yeah, let's put this over here. Right, what coziness are we supposed to get out of this? 10. We're at 562. It's too far away. I think it's like... We checked it on the Olympus base once, didn't we? It's like 4 or 5 foundations worth. So like we'd literally need to have it out here somewhere. Or along that wall. Maybe here? Put it, try there. That added to it. Oh, we didn't even connect the water to that, did we? Okay. Well, let's correct that mistake. There we go. We just need to put some fish in it. I don't think I've ever placed a large one before. I've only used the other one. Colliding with what? Oh, I know what. The fucking rock that they couldn't be bothered to do the mesh for correctly. So visually you see the rock where it is, but the mesh extends way out, so you can't put anything around the fucking thing. Terrain devs, go and play Death Stranding. Have a look at how it's supposed to be done. Well, let's connect it up, shall we? Get that out of the way. Right, and water we should already have nearby. I don't really want to pull it along there. Can we not bring it from the farm side? I don't want a bright blue fucking pipe going across there. Ah, there we go. Lovely. We need to shove some fish in there and then that's done. It's a shame the bedroom's so far away from here. Finishing out the little dining area would add to our coziness nicely. We can't make any. We can't make the monitors, can we? They're harvest only. Oh, would you look at that? Nice work, ladies. If we could make the monitors, could put some monitors up there and then rugs and stuff and couches down here. Like this was like a little chill area. I have an idea. You want... Oh! With the aquariums that we added, our water consumption's just massively gone up. Okay. We're going to have to slap down another pump then, aren't we? Hey, Timmy. Welcome back, mate. All good, all good. Just trying to Minecraft hack a television into Icarus. Of course it's not tall enough. What do we want to watch? It's a shame they don't have more variants. Shh, it's a TV. What do we need? We need more leather, don't we? Alright, well, I guess we have to go and murder some more things then. And we need some more cured leather as well. Oh, hang about. We've got a shitload of wax. You only need half as much leather if you make cured leather with wax. Oh, let's just put this one over here. Much better. Alright, where are we at now? Did any of that get added? Like, maybe one bit of it. Alright, now we've got a little lounging area. We can watch The Long Way Round, Icarus edition. And we've still got 2 blueprint points. Oh! No, never mind. Water borer goes onto a geyser. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. I forgot about that. We need another water pump. I don't remember the last time I needed 2 pumps for a base. I've had 2 pumps in a base, but I don't remember the last time I actually needed it. Oh, you know what we're going to need? Shears. Now that we've got a sheep, fibre, leather, iron, and nails. Alright, there we go. Let's go and see if they actually need shearing. Why is it taking forever for your fucking wool to grow, darling? You've been here for ages. Oh yeah, I forgot. Animal nesting bed. Oh, we need wool for that, don't we? You best hurry up and grow your fucking wool, darling. Eating me out of house and home and not even giving me any wool. Right, so we're out of points again. We've got no wool. So we can't make the nesting bed. And we can still let Blaze have a good time. Oh, but we need the serums for that, and that's an unlock as well, isn't it? Yeah, the fertility serums. Okay, well then I guess we're gonna level up again, aren't we? What do you want this time? Iron ore.
OBS departing.
Come on, mate. And come join your friends. And the game totally froze up. Are we going to get the game back? Or is that it? Am I going to have to kill it? Let's go and get on it. We can get in and out quicker that way. Or we could just take two of the tags that we've collected extra. Drop that in there. We don't even have to look for anything. Come on, darling. We've got work to do. Where is... There it is. It's all the way up there. I'm not going to get that.
Clear area. OES departing.
Alright, where did our goodies land? Over there.
Vacate area.
You heard, lady. Vacate the area. Coal. There should be some coal around here somewhere. Obsidian. Obsidian coal. No? Yeah, coal. Does the thumper... We're going to test it. We are going to test it. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You have to drop the drop pod all the way over there. Ugh. I'm gonna go and get the thumper first. There's a bunch of scoria patches that don't respawn. Yeah, they're not like the normal nodes on an outpost. Once you've mined it, that's it. I'm wondering if maybe the thumper works on it. I've never needed to know. Where are you off to again? Why are you doing my head in? Why are you doing my head in, you fucking maniac? How are we getting out of here again now, eh? He wants the pathfinder to the water. The water that was 3 meters away from him on the same fucking level, but he comes outside to run to the fucking water from the outside. Make it make sense. Yeah, now you want to go that way, but you can't, can you? Idiot. I'm going to put... It's definitely going to happen again. I'm going to put some ramps in there so that we can actually get out of the water. Look, there's your water, right there. Fucking moron. They really need to do something with the pathfinding. I was thinking of having a dog and a cat here. But then I'd need to put like food and water bowls all over the place. Yeah, so that... What are you doing up here, eh? Now you follow me. Now you follow me. Yeah. It's a good thing you're cute. Otherwise you'd be dinner. Like, I'd have to put food and water bowls all over the place. Otherwise, they'd get stuck trying to pathfind towards one. Oh yeah, no, the thing, the example I like to use is what happened on Elysium. I was at the top of one of the NPC towers where you literally have to follow a fucking spiral staircase all the way up the outside. I was looting the bodies of the NPCs that I just killed, and a hyena comes all the way up the fucking top of the tower. He'll pathfind his way up there, but the cat can't find the fucking water that's in the corner. Right, well, it's nearly bedtime. We might as well hold out and get some rest and then head out fresh in the morning. Right, so without washing our hands, we're at 288 with 584 coziness. And then if we wash our hands, then we're at by 303%. That'll max out at 305. Even if we made ourselves a set of pajamas. That would get our coziness up. Yeah, so if we really find it hard to get the coziness up, to get our baseline 300%, we can just have a set of pajamas that we put on before we go to bed. Yeah, then we'll be at 300% effectiveness, and then washing our hands will get the other 5%. Come on, hurry up, 6 p.m. Right. Come on, Houdini. No, you're not going to go and have something to eat. You could have had something to eat before now. You hear me? Obviously not. You happy now? Yeah, now you're happy. Ugh. I don't even know if this iceberg's going to count as rock so that it doesn't crumble away. Well, you have a good night, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. Alright, now I can get into a position where we can actually see what we're doing, not bobbing around in the water. That'll do. That's because of you, that is. Yeah. Right, come up. Otherwise, knowing my luck, you'll get fucking attacked by something while I'm upstairs putting the rest of this shit away. It's classic Icarus timing. We want to go somewhere and a storm starts. And we need to restart the game because our frame rate is abysmal. I'm getting 10 frames right now. I don't know why. Right. Let's restart. Well, I say I don't know why. I know exactly why. All those fucking animals that we brought here. It's just a shame that they have such a significant impact on performance. Come on, Steam. Are you ever going to stop the game? Finally. Bloody hell, we're slowly but surely closing in on 3,000 hours in this as well. Got 2,800. Before you know it, we'll overtake our scum hours. We have 6,006. That's a nice palindrome. 6,006. Well, technically today, because it's 6 a.m. already. Let me have a look. Subnautica 2. It's not active yet. It says coming May 14th, 2026. And it is May 14th, but they're probably waiting. I think here it goes live at like 5 p.m. So I seem to remember them posting a map with all the different times of when it's going to go live for everyone. Dun, 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 dun. Can I find it? No, that's the system requirements. Launch event. Early access gameplay trailer. I seem to remember them posting a... remember them posting a picture that had a map with all of the release times across the world. Maybe that was on their Discord. Where are we? Subnautica 2, Subnautica. Where is their Discord? I know I'm on the Discord. Just can't find the fucking thing. Well, I can't find it right now. If I remember correctly, it goes live 5 p.m. local time. And it's 6 a.m. now. And I usually only wake up at sometime like sometime between 6 and 8 in the evening after my shift. So by the time we wake up later today, it'll be live. Oh, it most certainly will, mate. It most certainly will. It's been a while since I've played either of them. Subnautica 2 or Below Zero. When was the last time I played it? Subnautica. It was almost exactly a year ago. May 6th, 2025, when I played Subnautica. And Below Zero was even wow, that was even longer ago. 27th of January 2023. So that's like over 3 years ago. Right, so where were we? We have some coal to deliver. It's going to be cold outside, so get your thick feathers on. You know what I forgot? Some means of powering this fucking thing. Because I don't want to run a wire all the way up to it. Turbine will do. We need some gold wire, some electronics, some screws. And there is a turbine. Alright, there we go. What you want about? Eh? Making all this racket. I don't really want to start the game like before I start streaming, but I'm probably going to need to do it'll be more prudent to do a little bit of a private test stream with the settings and whatnot, just so that I can dial things in so that we're not doing that bollocks live. I want to try and get the most out of it. Like if I can get away with playing it in 4K, even if we aren't necessarily able to crank all of the in-game settings, I would like to. I mean, we're handling this just fine. We're handling this just fine in 4K. I mean, shit. The only reason I turned RTX off yesterday was in preparation for the animals, and because our base was getting pretty big with all the wires and everything, and we needed the extra little bit of bandwidth that RTX was taking away from us. Hey, some more wheat. Lovely. Now, even if we only get 2, that'll be the 2 that we're missing, so we can grind it to get some seeds. Lovely. Alright, now let's make our way back to the volcano. We should have stayed down there, shouldn't we? Alright, never mind. We'll go the long way around. And I guess we'll see right away when we put the thumper down if it considers the scoria outcrops nodes to regenerate or not, because I doubt there's very many nodes in this area that would need to get regenerated anyway. Like maybe 4 or 5, like that coal that we've mined from here a couple of times, a handful of other things. This is what we're looking to test, to see if these will regenerate with the thumper. Right, mate, you stay there. Mineral nodes to regenerate 9. Well, we shall see. Ready, mate? Caution, headphone users. It's going to get loud. You ready? Got the cave worm killer. 5,000 cave worms. It didn't regenerate them. That's a shame that's like that. That really is a shame. Well, we tried. Unfortunately, it doesn't regenerate them. Oh no, the land sharks. You can run the thumper on an open world and not get a land shark. Like whether you get one and how many of them you get is all down to how many nodes it's regenerating. The more nodes it has to regenerate, the longer the whole little mini game is while it runs, and the more land sharks you'll have. I think you get a land shark like every 20, 25, something like that. So I think it's like 25 nodes, something. Like the most I've ever had is like 4, I think. Yeah. Finally, a fucking wheat seed. Holy shit. Right. But it takes into account what's below ground as well, with the placement of the caves here. I reckon if we went down and we emptied out the 3 caves that are here and mined out as much of the stuff that we could find in the tunnels surrounding and run the thumper here, we'd probably get it up to like 200 nodes, and we'd get a shitload of land sharks. Because all of these wait. Yeah, all of these caves are large, but hang about. I'm just trying to line it up with what's on Icarus Intel. Yeah, we found all of them. No, the nodes. I knew we weren't going to get a lot. The thing that I was doing it to test it for, to see if it would respawn the scoria. There's those little patches that you have of the scoria and the obsidian, and you have to hit with the sledgehammer. Those don't respawn even on an outpost. And I was testing to see if the thumb part would respawn those at least. I knew we weren't going to get a lot. That wasn't the point. Right, well, while we wait for the wheat to grow, which shouldn't be too long, now that we've got some fertilizer on there, we should also get a better yield. Let's carry on leveling so we can get some more blueprint points, shall we? Please give me something I can actually farm for once. Wheat. I haven't done a solitary hard farming simple the whole time, so I guess we're just going to have to wait for it and find something else for us to do in the meantime. Where are you off to? There's no food over... Oh, there is food over there. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with the food that's right there? Huh? What's wrong with that food? Is that stinky for you or something? I'll set you on fucking container. I'll set you on container. You didn't listen. Now you're assigned container only. You happy now? Where are you off to? And they're trying to get food and water from those ones. I'm going to set you guys on container as well. It's fucking unreal. Assigned only. He'd rather die of thirst than eat and drink from the fucking containers right next to him. And you are fucking stupid. Right, so Bunty, Blaze, Betsy, Bunty and Rosie. And then the same over here. Bunty, Betsy, Rosie, Blaze, Bunty, allow list. There you go. Now all of a sudden everyone knows where to go. Where do you want to go? Where's the rest of them? There was 3 chickens. Right, what else have we got to do? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Make another fishing trap. We can put some fish in the aquarium. There we go. That left over. I can't stand those, mate. I really can't stand them. The spear, the aiming to throw it, it's horrendous. I just can't get used to it. I really don't like it. And the crossbow takes way too long to reload. Like, if if you're down with it, good for you, mate. Better man than I, because I just couldn't. I couldn't be asked. Like the spears, the javelins especially, they do. I know that with a good build, they do phenomenal damage, but I really don't like it. Do you guys want to fucking catch something today? Hmm? No, those are two categories. That and the sickle. In the workshop, I don't have anything unlocked. Not even the MXC stuff. It's a waste of money for me. I can't get into using it. Go check on the wheat, I guess. Oh, I'm nearly there. Nearly there. Between this sickle and the upgrade that it's got on it and the yield increasing fertilizer, hopefully we get the 32 that we need from one. Sounds a bit like the pistol at long range. If I get the pistol out and I ADS trying to hit something, like let's say something was as far away as that mountain is, and I try and ADS shoot, I'll never fucking hit it. But if I just use the dot on the screen and just no scope it, you can hit things from phenomenal distances with this thing. Are you finally ready to shear? Oh my word. Give me that wool. Give us at least 10, yeah? I'll give you bear in a minute. Useless you are. Useless. I did hear some fish go splash. What do we get? We got some pearl perch and some pearl perch. Lovely jubbly. Wheat's almost ready. Fingers crossed we actually get 32 at least. If it gives me 31, then I'm going to press Alt F4. We'll have to take a look. Oh yeah. That was the other thing that I wanted to unlock. The expansion and the extractor. $92, all right. More than enough. All right, 32 of that is going for the mission, and then the rest is going to get us some seeds so we can switch out the corn. Lovely. Let's eat the leftovers, shall we? And we don't have to make some more food right now, and then we've got room for that. Right, now we can take another mission. Finally, that we've done the wheat farming. We should probably get some sleep first. Yeah, it's right there, mate. It's at the end, at the end of the row. Let's try another farming one, Just fingers crossed we don't get cocoa or coffee or something. Squash. That I can do. It's right there. Now give me some fucking tomatoes.
Clear area. OES departing.
Iron ore. That we can most certainly do.
Warning. Clear immediate area. OES departing. OES departing.
We'll do the hard lost to see what goodies we get. Oh yeah. Ain't that whole set of Wayfarer armor. And these ghillie bits, all of this, including the composite head. Well, I didn't make that. I don't have it unlocked. We got that as a reward in one of the simples. And a bunch of the furniture and all sorts of cool shit. And like 90%, well, more than 90% of the seeds that we have for all the different things. I haven't bought a solitary seed packet from the workshop. We got all of those. I guess we can put that there. All right, let's start from the back, shall we? These are already pretty shit as far as yield goes anyway, because they've got ridiculous plant fatigue. Let's get rid of all of this. It took us until today to get the wheat that we needed to get wheat seeds. Right, we've got a nice little wheat field on the go. We'll leave that corn just so that we have some corn. And then we've still got one. Guess we'll chuck that there. So what have we got? We've still got 3 more that we don't have anything planted in. Yeah, reeds we're missing. Lilies we've already got, don't we? Didn't we plant lilies? Okay, my bad. Let's plant some lilies then. Yeah, at this point, the only thing that we don't have is, as far as like the base things that I do want to have, is reeds and tomatoes. Potatoes we could get because they're one of the two things that grow here. Potatoes and pumpkins. I just haven't bothered because they're everywhere. But yeah, reeds and tomatoes are the only thing that we need from the base seeds. Basic fertilizer. We'll turn that into gunpowder, and then we'll put growth fertilizer in there. I should probably just turn this into our ammo bench. And then leave this for, whatchamacallit, electronics. Oh yeah, we're going to go and do that hard lost, but I don't want to pick that up until we're actually outside. We didn't unlock the nail gun yet, did we? That would help immensely in taking care. Oh, we did! Nail gun time. It looks like our extractors are out of material as well, because these aren't full and they're not running. We're going to have to get some fiber too. This will make doing those missions a breeze. Hammer attachment. What hammer attachments could possibly help us? Yeah, stamina. That does nothing to help us whatsoever. You basically don't use any stamina to fire the fucking nail gun. So what the point of that is, I don't know. They should either make an attachment for it or just expand it so that you can put where the fuck is it? Yeah, one of these tool durability attachment, so that its durability doesn't go down as quickly as it does. There we go. We're gonna want an extra battery on hand. Come on, darling. We've got shit to do. Alright, wait, where are you sending us? Ooh, another recurve bow. I think that's probably the fastest I've ever done one of those missions. Can you fucking release the arrow? Thank you. Hey, did we just get that thermos from there? What was it that we got? No, we got the recurve. No, where did that thermos come from? Okay, whatever. And we'll take the cured leather, please. Thank you very much. If we want to do any exploring up the side of the mountain to see if we can see the big guy, we're going to need to pull our finger out and get some more concrete made. Oh! The sheep is ready to shear again. The dam has broken. Lovely. This time it gives us 12. If you'd given us 12 last time, we would have been able to do this already. All right, ladies. Here you go. That's for you. Soon, when we level up, we'll get the serums unlocked, and then good old Blaze can get to work. I have no idea where that thermos came from, but I don't mind. There you go. And we got another beacon. We'll quickly check on the fish, as I heard a bunch more getting caught. There's plenty of room in our large aquarium. Oh, hello. All sorts. Right, we've already got that in the other one. You can have that. And then we'll put everyone else in here. Sorry, mate. You're going on the chopping block. They came 2 by 2. Lovely. How tall is that? It's taller than a wall. How much taller? Not by much. Thinking of making that look a little bit more interesting, but that'll have to be something for another time. The fact that the shell of that building and the floor is floated separately, it's going to make it even more difficult to get it right. For those that didn't see the build of this place, the walls and the roof and everything of where we are right now is all connected to this part of the house. And the floor is all connected to these stairs, which are just freehand placed there. So the floor and everything on it is floating separately from the walls. And it's ever so slightly off. Yeah, because you can see by here, there's a gap between the floor and the wall. Yeah, and it's a little bit off. So the entire superstructure and the roof and everything and the floor are entirely separate. That's how we've got 4 half walls with the floor being at that half wall's height. You can't physically put half walls. You can't put floors or anything. Well, other than half pitches, you can't put other things attached to the top of a half wall when it's the bottom piece. When it's the top piece, you can attach to there, but I wanted it there, so we had to build the whole thing separately. So that we could float the floor above the lava at an appropriate height. So it wasn't too high to make it look weird, and it wasn't too low where we'd get even more of this showing through in the floor here. All right, less blah blah, more leveling up. Let's do a hard build, shall we?
Clear area.
That's going to be a tough one because of the lay of the land. I might not be getting away with the pillars like we've been doing until now. Borderline. Oh, okay. We don't even need that one. Sandworm head armor. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take that. And we leveled up. Do we get sandworm scales back for destroying this? No. Or this? Yeah, we get sandworm scales for destroying that. Well, I'm never going to use it, so we might as well. And we've got another interesting oddball armor set to put on display. Right. Dun, 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 dun. You go there. You're going to go in the box. You live there. You live there. Right, let's chuck all of that in there. Now that we've leveled up, we want serums so that we can breed the chicken. And I don't remember what the other thing was. Oh, we wanted to get the chainsaw, but I think we might have unlocked that already. So we've still got to... I'm still yet to chop a tree down with a chainsaw. I've completed Elysium twice and set up tier 5 tech on 4 other main saves now. And I've unlocked the chainsaw, but I've not bothered to use it once. We did unlock it, okay. Alright, so we won. Where's the serums? It's the ranching station tier 2. Yeah, there it is, fertility serum. We need to grab some seeds. And some enzyme. Oh, it's 3 enzyme. Okay. Where are you, Blaze? No, that's Bunty. Here you go, mate. Go and have some fun. She wants you, mate. Go on. There we go. We've got the gestation bed as well. Lovely. Chicken dinner on its way. Right, so we want to get silica, but we're out of food. Let's take care of food first. Oh, we didn't even connect that, did we? Not that it really matters, but we might as well. That is glorious. Oh, look at all that. We'd only get that much flour from like 3 harvests with the corn that we were growing. Right, silica. Get on with the silica. We want concrete. We need silica. Oxide. Is that silica? We've got a silica drill, so we're going to go down and empty that. Oh, wait a minute. No, we left the silica. That's salt. Yeah, we left the silica over here. We've got a silica drill, so we're going to go and empty that as well, but we'll mine on our way there. Too late, mate. That's not, I haven't had anything to drink lately. That's, you haven't had anything to drink since I changed you to container only. You're useless, you are. Serves you right. Little wall ride. We haven't been down here in a minute. Hey, Bunty just gave birth to a little chick. Isn't that lovely? Oh, there's some spuds. I'm growing that up for seeds. Yeah, shut up and get inside. Hello? Alright, let's get home before our batteries run down. Do we have any room for the silica? Or oxide? Alright, that was a fruitful little run. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. My bad. Let's get some sleep, shall we? Let's just check our water. That's why it didn't want to turn on, even with 2 pumps. Now that we've got that running and that running, if we had anything else going, then we'd already not have enough water, so we're going to need a third. Alright, we'll put the scales over here. Well, yeah, we'll leave them there for now. You can go there. The spuds. We could most certainly do with getting some... I completely forgot about that. We don't have any fibre at all to run the... or much of anything else to run the organic extractor for oil. I wanted to get some of that earlier. That completely slipped by me. Let's go and do that quickly, shall we? While we wait for a few things to get ready. If I don't do it now, then I'm definitely going to forget. I need another pump. There we go. Right, fibre time. I'm such an idiot. Going off half-cocked every time. We've still got points, and we've got plenty of materials. We made the chainsaw. We're going to where all the wood is. We could at least use the chainsaw to get the achievement for the chainsaw, and we're going to need more stone soon with the amount of concrete that we're going to be pumping out. We've got plenty of silica now. We could make the jackhammer and get a bunch of stone quickly with that. Do like 3 things at once instead of just running there for fibre alone. Alright, where are we? Chainsaw. We need more plastics, platinum, electronics. Did we ever put some plastics up here? Yeah, we did. Alright, we'll half-inch that for now so that we can make the chainsaw. Jackhammer's going to have to wait. Oh, 50. I thought it was 30. We need 19 more. Alright, that'll crank that out pretty quick. Was that the only thing we're missing now? And refined oil, but we'll just grab the oil barrel for that. And the jackhammer we didn't even unlock yet. That's 50 as well. Right, we're going to need more titanium plates for that. And we've got enough screws for both. You guys are really cranking out the eggs. Where's the little one? Hello, little one. Why are you guys leaving eggs everywhere? Hey? It's a perfectly good house over there. You too. At this rate, we might as well wait for the plastics to come out for the jackhammer as well. That's got enough oil in it. Thankfully, it does come loaded with some oil. Not much. Oh, it fills it. Okay, cool. So it's not like some of the other things. And for the jackhammer, we just need another 13 plastic. That'll be done in no time. Then we can gather some stone. We can finally get our chainsaw achievement. I've never used one before, so we'll see what it's like. Seven more. 6 more. 5 more. Right, now we've got everything. We can mine some stone. We can chop some trees to get the achievement. And we can gather some fiber so that we can continue making oil. I'm itching to try this thing. You wait there, mate. I don't know which way this tree's going to fall. That was cool. Use a chainsaw on a tree. Bloody hell. That was quick. But we can't put any upgrades on it. And I don't have auto wood pickup. That is cool. I like that. It's pretty wasteful because we probably would have got more wood if I'd chopped it with the titanium axe. Oh yeah, I'd definitely be getting more wood. You know we've got to test something else. Hey, Mr. Bear! Over here, mate! Good morning, Mr. Bear. That's way too much fun. Oh, that's way too much fun. Oh. Did you like that as well? Well, I thought you might. I'm going for it. All right, let's put that away, shall we, before things get serious. Let's fill up some pouches with oh, wait a minute, I didn't empty you, did I? Oh, never mind. Let's fill up some pouches with fibre so we can get the oil flowing again. You should have just gone about your business, Mr. Wolf. We don't really need to be running the battery down on this, do we? Because we can't get plant DNA from this stuff anyway. We need 4 pouches to fill both of the machines. And we want to have a bit extra on hand. Keep them topped up. I was originally planning to go for 4 machines, but I don't really see the need anymore. Right, that's the 4. Now this is the extra. Right, we'll fill that one up and that's it. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Well, one more, because I do need some on the, whatchamacallit as well, the textiles bench. I'm going to need more platinum weave. I'm definitely not using the wool to make platinum weave. Alright, that'll do. Alright, come on, let's go home, mate. Oh. Stone. We've got 2 pouches. Three pouches we can fill with stone. Hey, Jos. Goedemorgen. How you doing? Oh, shit. That's not cool. Do you have any idea what the problem is? If it's that, then it's not too much of a... I mean, it's shit to have to spend anything out of the blue, but if it's just that, then that'll be the best case. Switching that out is pretty simple. Do you know anyone that's got like an extra power supply? Where you could test it out before you go ahead and buy one? Oh, I understand, mate. I understand. Touch wood. I don't want to jinx it. I haven't had any issues with computers lately, but I know exactly what you mean, mate. I had an issue quite a few years ago now with my RAM, where one of the RAM sticks was bad. It fucking took me forever to figure out what the fuck was going on. It was just blue screen of death constantly. Took fucking forever to figure it out. I wasn't nearly as knowledgeable about computers and building them at the time. It's a relatively simple thing to find, but it took me forever because I didn't know exactly what I was doing. And then the other one was the video card up and died on me. That was the more painful one. Having to replace the video card. I wasn't a happy camper. It was, I mean, I must say I kind of got lucky because it was pretty much at the end of the card's lifespan. I was planning to, I was already on the lookout for a replacement for it to upgrade, but I wasn't exactly in a position to be spending that kind of money at the time. But it gave up the ghost and it kind of forced my hand, so I had to take care of it. Okay, what we got going on here? Let's put some of you on there just so that we can open up some space. Lovely. Let's get this cranking out oil, shall we? Not you. One of you. And you. Put extra in there. With the way that PC builds are at the moment, especially, I'm stuck between a bit of a rock and a hard place. I'm contemplating. I know what you mean. I'm contemplating either building a new PC and then getting a capture card to put in this one, and then I play from the new one and use this one to stream from, and the new one would have a 5090. Or, and it's fucking ridiculous that these two things are in the same fucking sentence, or get a car on lease, a new car. Because my poor old Focus is 21 years old this year, and it's no longer worth the money that it would cost to get it up and running properly on the to be reliable. So it's either get a car or build a PC, and I think it's gonna come down to the car. But it's just fucking horrendous that where we are pricing wise. You got here 5 minutes too late. You would have seen us. You would have seen what it's like to destroy a polar bear with a chainsaw if you'd got here just a little earlier. No, what seriously fucked it up for us is what they managed to get away with under COVID, which has now not changed back again. That's what fucked it up for us. It does. Yeah, for computers, I get what you mean. AI fucked it up for the pricing, but that stuff will. I mean, that stuff will inevitably settle one way or another. But generally speaking, it's all the price increases we saw with COVID that just haven't stabilized when they really have no genuine reason to keep the prices of certain things where they're at anymore. It's just, why on earth would they bring the prices down when they know they can make that much more money? Right, we're going to need to make a couple of power banks that we can sacrifice to the lithium gods. We already have some, but more is always better. And we need to be able to repair the knife and the sickle, among other things. And I am not paying the horrendous uranium tax just to buy lithium from the fucking workshop. I refuse, when I can just do that, and I've now got that active lithium. Oh, go for the toasty. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and call you a Zoper. Glug, glug, glug on your soup. That is so lovely that they fixed that. That was a really good upgrade. That I was about to say it. You beat me to it. I was about to say it. Hey, Eagle. Happy Father's Day. It's Father's Day, is it? I didn't even realise. Where is it Father's Day? Here, it's June 21st this year. The third Sunday of June. Oh, in Germany, it's Father's Day, is it? Okay. I know it's a national holiday in Austria today, and then they have the Friday off as well. Is it also there? Is today Father's Day and it's a national holiday thing? Or is there does there just so happen to be a different holiday there today? Well, it's a holiday there in Holland as well too. Then no. Yeah, you had Liberation Day on May 5th. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Make some who's them or what's it? Lucky you. Lucky you. Making lots of noise. Well, I doubt it's as big as something like Oktoberfest, though. No, they probably make a lot more noise then. I'm sure you do. Right, let's get this cranking out some more concrete, shall we? It's smakelijk. Don't forget to back your coffee while you're at it. Make me one too, would you? Appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. Come back in the evening. We'll be playing Subnautica 2. It comes out later today. The next stream will be the next stream and the coming weeks will be Subnautica. Beetje melk en honing, als je hebt. That's how I've been drinking my coffee for years now. Ever since I got turned on to a good oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck's it called? Oh yeah, yeah, twee. Stroopwafel. Oh well, it's not a question. It's like, how many stroopwafels would you like? uh I still have a figure to take care of. I'm already pear-shaped. I don't want to turn into a brick. Laters, mate. You have a good one. Alright, we'll keep that in there. And we could certainly do with a bit more steel. Guess we might as well make it on there. Ooh. The, what is it with you guys and the eggs? Why aren't you laying them in there anymore? Hey? I have to turn the allow list interactions off. That little guy's hungry and thirsty because the fucking... Because you can't press X on him to change the... Whatchamacallit? To change anything. He'd probably be long since grown up by now. And we've got a bit more wool. Lovely. Thank you very much. How much do we need for the Arctic suit? It's like 50 or 70, I can't remember. 2, 4, 55. Oh, that's not too bad. We're nearly halfway there. You know what I am going to do, though? I'm going to grab some of these. Oh, I thought we had more avocado. All right, well, I'm not going to waste those avocado then. Maybe we should plant some more and replant what we have. As it's probably got terrible plant fatigue by now. Oh, okay. I never use a butchery bench, so I wouldn't know. I always skin them with the taxidermy knife, because then you can take the vestige to the butcher bench and turn the vestige into chicken meat. Or one of the benches, I seem to remember. I can't remember which one it was now. Kitchen bench or the butchery bench? I think it was the butchery bench. I was always just turning the vestige into more chickens. You get like three chickens. Or four, what? 4 even. So you get 1 from actually skinning it in the vestige, and then you get 4 from the vestige here. But I meant to say the skinning bench, not the butchery bench. The skinning bench I don't use. Oh, that's not even ready yet. I got all that lovely flour stacking up. I know what we can do. Make the unlock the thing that I keep forgetting to do. Where's the beehive stuff? That can't possibly be tier 2. Where is the beehive? It is tier 2. Oh, and we have to get the expansion because it opens off of there. Okay. We'll get the expansion first then. So we need 20 honeycomb. Do we need any honeycomb for that? We don't. All right. I'm just going to leave that there. Hopefully we'll level up soon, as long as we don't forget. I'm just going to remove this. We'll remove the mushrooms as well. We'll put avocado there, and then we'll move the mushrooms back. Where's the mushrooms? Mushrooms. We've still got space back here, don't we? Yeah, plenty. Mushrooms. That kind of stuff doesn't bother me. Thankfully, I'm a heavy sleeper. It could be World War III outside and I wouldn't wake up to it. Like one of my friends has a picture of me when we were still big on festival goers. He's got a picture of me lying underneath the main stage at one of the biggest festivals here, like fast asleep underneath them while there's a concert going on. If I want to sleep, I sleep. Alright, this thing's done again. Lovely. We've got lots and lots of concrete. We'll do one more batch. Is that enough for 100? It is. I want to build up there. Yeah, I want to see how far up we can get and what the mesh is like, whether we're going to be able to walk on it at all or build into it at all. Because the big skyscraper-sized goat creature that we see in the null sector is walking around back there, and I want to see if we can get closer to him. I don't think we're going to be able to get that close. I don't think we're going to be able to get that close. Oh no, you can't even do damage to it. You can't even do damage to it. I tried on the null sector. I went with all manner of weapons. But the kinetic rifle, grenades, everything. It doesn't even do any damage to it. Like, I don't know if you've seen it yourself or if you've seen other videos of it, but it's quite literally skyscraper sized. It's the biggest thing in the game at the moment, as far as we know. And I have it on stream. Where are we? Olympus sticks. Come on, where's surely I have a playlist for fucking Prometheus, no? I've got a Subnautica Below Zero playlist, even though I haven't played that for 3 years. No, they need to give us access to the orbital ion cannon. That's what they need to do. They need to give us access to the orbital ion cannon, then we'll be all right. If we set a nuke off by that thing, it'll probably just sneeze. Yeah, I found it. All right, where are we? Let's change the settings. Hello, me. It doesn't seem to want to play when I make it full screen. It's this, that's that guy. He's rather large. And it doesn't do anything. It walks around and it can trample you, like it can kill you, but it doesn't do anything. You can shoot at it all you want. It does nothing. I've thrown grenades at it, fired God knows how many rounds from the kinetic rifle at it. It does nothing. It's huge. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. We have no idea what it is. We get to see it. There's no mention of it in the dialogue, in any of the missions. You know, when Agent or one of the other Group 15 guys or Sol or Mo or any, no one says anything about it in any of the dialogue. It's just there, and we don't know what it, you know, don't know what it is, why it's there, where it came from. And they haven't done anything with it since they put it in the game. Like now, we can see they added it as a little background feature here on Frostfall, implying that the Frostfall outpost is next to the Null sector. But again, we don't have any other new info on it. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. That poor cow is probably bursting at the seams full of milk. But I have to unlock the milk bottle. Alright, then let's pull our finger out. We need to level up because we need milk bottles and we need the extractor for the honey. Let's hope we able to do this farming cocoa again. You really need to go fuck yourself. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to go shoot some shit then. While we wait for the missions to be available to us. Come on. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting. We've got the food there. Keep forgetting to eat it. This is one of the reasons why I like being in the Arctic. There's never any shortage of things to shoot at. And they're not quite as annoying as the animals in the desert. Just practice, mate. Just practice. Appreciate it. I really wish more people would play. If you're playing solo, yeah, I really wish more people would play without the kill cam on. A lot of you watching probably are. And the reason why I say if you're playing solo is because the kill cam was really it was really mainly designed to combat the desync that's still very, very heavy and prevalent in multiplayer. Like the desync in multiplayer is so bad, you can be properly aiming at the thing that you want to shoot, and you'll still miss because of the desync between client and server. Whether it's a server that you're renting or whether you're joining someone else's game. I mean, shit, if you're joining someone else's game and you're not playing on a server, then it's going to be even worse. But the main reason they made that was to mask the desync, so that more often than not your shot would connect if you're shooting if you're shooting to get a whatchamacallit, stealth critical. Like I always have this off. I only turn it on to illustrate, but this is the kill cam. It's basically a baked-in aimbot. Like, look at where I'm shooting according to where that leopard is. I should miss for all intents and purposes. Okay, they have refined it, it would seem, over the years, and it doesn't always activate, but it like I've illustrated this many times over the years. In the past, it used to be a hell of a lot stronger. You could literally, like, let's say I would be shooting at that snow leopard. You could literally aim there and it would still lock on and kill it. Like, they've done a lot of work to refine it over the years, it would seem, but it's basically a baked in aimbot. And if you don't care and you like the cinematic of the kill cam, yeah, it's fun and interesting, but if you actually care about your aim and you want to be improving in general, then just get used to shooting with it off. Yeah, so that you learn properly how much you have to compensate in what circuit, like you have to compensate differently with each one of the bows and what your talents are. Yeah, there are talents and upgrades that will affect the arrow flight speed. Yeah, so if you've got the upgrade and you've got the talents that increase your arrow speed, then you're going to need to compensate less because the arrow's going to get there sooner. But when you're taking distance shots, yeah, you literally also have to factor in where the animal's going to be when your arrow gets there. We nearly hit him. So depending on what talents you have and what upgrades you have on, you have to compensate differently. And having the kill cam turned on just basically negates all of that and turns it into much more of a point and shoot fucking Plinko style arcade game. Oh, for sure. If you've got the kill cam on and you've got multiple coming at you, sometimes you'll definitely encounter situations where you're waiting for the kill cam to finish when you really want to be taking your next shot because they're coming at you so thick and fast. This is doing us some good because we definitely need a bunch of leather at home. That too. And in the past there were, I haven't used the kill cam even jokingly for years now, so I don't know how much they've patched out and what's still there bugs wise. But there would be times when the arrow locked on, and even if it was going for the right animal, the arrow would literally just start to circle the animal, like spiral in, and then hit it. Like I've probably got streams still from years ago where it would happen pretty regular. Like that, the arrow would get literally get to the animal, and you'd see that zoomed in cinematic of the animal, and you'd see like a little swoosh going around the animal, and hear the flight sound of the arrow constantly, just, and then it would finally hit. That was the worst one. If you got that, and you're sat there, you're locked into the kill cam animation, you're waiting for that bugged out fucking spiral shot to finish. You're just sitting there waiting for it to end before you can shoot again. What are you clicking about, mate? We'll go home in a minute. Are you hungry? No, you're not even hungry. Stop clicking at me. Just wish I could shoot a bow so well in Rust. Alright, come on, mate, let's go home. It is getting a bit nippy. We should be able to take another mission. That'll push us over the edge, yeah. We need another... Oh, wait. We need another little over 12,000 XP. Well, 2 mediums or hards should do the trick. And then we're done. Right, let's get all of this processed, shall we? Almost. Leather, thank you. There we go. Right, bedtime. Hey, we got our 300%. Lovely. That's probably because one or more of the animals got close. See, our coziness is up. So we're at 300% effectiveness. Oh, and we can shear you again. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, darling. I swear I'll milk you in a minute. I don't have any bottles to put your milk in. There we go, finally. We don't even have to do the mission. All the crafting got us there. That's why I say ABCs. Always be crafting. If you don't need it now, you'll need it later. And it's making XP for you in the meantime. Right, so we need milk bottle. What do we need for said milk bottle? Glass. Oh, thank you very much. It is supposed to be a little bit more densely packed as far as like furniture and whatnot goes. We just haven't gotten there yet. Now you're feeling better, aren't you, darling? I'll show you my stick space then. That'll trigger you. Alright, we want to make some cheese. We need some soy. Alright, how much do we need? So it's a bottle of milk per cheese. Let's make, I don't know, like 5 cheese. And then we'll put the rest of the milk in there. Oh, we're going to do a little bit of a base tour of the other bases before the end of the stream, seeing as this is our last Icarus day for a while. Alright, there we go. I use the glass bottles because the milk keeps in the glass bottles. Like, you don't have to refrigerate it or anything. This will never go bad. The milk pail can hold more, but it'll spoil in that. That uses more significant resources. And yeah, it holds more in one item, but it's genuinely not worth it to save the space. Yeah, because that one item stores 5 liters of milk, which is the equivalent of 2.5 bottles. Yeah, so per pail, you're saving 2 spots Yeah, but if you want that to keep, you need to put it in a freezer. And the milk stores permanently in that bottle. You don't have to, you can just put it in a cabinet like this and it'll stay there good forever. And in my opinion, it's a little bit more convenient because there's a bunch of things that use 2 litres of milk and that's exactly a bottle of milk. Yeah, it would be a nice, like, if you were able to craft it in the same way as you craft stone piles and wood piles to put wood away. If the different salamis, the different types of salamis you could craft from the different meats to hang them up and be able to store them. Are you ready to shear again? Bloody hell. That was quick. Oh no. Just looked like it. Right, and then the other thing that we wanted to unlock was the extractor. And we need some more copper wire for that. You took my copper wire. Scum has a similar steep learning curve, but that's a pretty wildly different game. I mean, you can play it single player, and there's servers where you can play PvE, but people play that more often for the raiding and PvP. It's like if you take this game the way it is with like base building and whatnot, and then you put it in a blender with like Rust and Tarkov, that's basically Scum. Yeah, there's vehicles, all sorts of, I don't know if you're familiar with it or not. There's all sorts of different vehicles, including planes and now boats. It's just a rather controversial point as far as like development goes. the company was bought by Jagex, and pretty recently Jagex kicked the can down the road and sold it to another company, and the development itself is in a bit of a weird place. Not following through on promises made. Constant issues where the updates that they bring out are just like properly bad, to the point where they're damn near breaking the game. It doesn't really matter what it is that you play, mate. Like, if and like you could be playing Minecraft with fucking amazing shaders and need like a pretty beastie PC. That it shouldn't be the, you know, oh, what game are you playing to justify a computer. If that's your thing, yeah, and you feel like, you know, you have the income, the disposable income to make that a reality, then go for it. It shouldn't be something people are picking apart as like, oh, what are you playing, to try and justify it. Justify a Mercedes. Yeah, with that kind of logic, people should justify why they've got a Mercedes. Why are you driving a Bentley or a Bugatti Veyron? When a fucking Toyota will get you there just the same. Right, we'll let that do its thing. That's fully upgraded now. Okie dokie. Let's get Blaze doing his thing again, shall we? Maybe this time we get a rooster in and we can slaughter it. Oh, well, I don't like slaughtering hens, because at least they're useful. Where? No, enzyme over here. I think it's time for a game restart again. Our frame rate is getting rather bad. I appreciate the... I appreciate it, mate, but I'm not going to be playing Icarus so much that it would be right to go for that for me. Like, this is literally our last Icarus day for a little while, because Subnautica 2 is coming out literally later today. So this evening's stream is going to be Subnautica 2, and we're going to be playing that for I say the foreseeable future because I don't know. We could be playing it for a week. We could be playing it for a month. It really depends on... It depends on the game. Because if the way that they developed the first one and the way that they released update when the game was in pre-release, when they made that, the game certainly isn't going to be complete in the way that even the main quest line could only, you know, go halfway down. We might only have 50% of the main quest line content, let alone a bunch of other things. So we could be finished with it in a week. It might take us 2 weeks or a month. I don't know. And even after that, it's more likely that I'll be splitting time between games. Like, I'm happy I came back to playing Icarus again after so much time. There really was a lot of things that they added to the game that made it better and gave you more to do. But it's not something I see myself, especially streaming and content wise, doing as a main game over a significant period of time. After Subnautica 2, I'm contemplating going for Project Zomboid. And depending on how things go with whatchamacallit, the Ardem, apparently there's going to be another playtest in, I think it was August they said it was. So, I mean, there's plenty of time between now and then, but there's also plenty of other things that I'd like to explore. Hey, Shoppy. Well, good for you, mate. You have fun with it. But I played Scum for with little hiatus here and there for the better part of 3 years, and racked up just over 6,000 hours in that. And especially towards the end, I started to feel like I was getting kind of bottlenecked. I just didn't feel it properly, between the issues with the game and my growing resentment towards certain aspects of it, and the community at large that comes to watch. You kind of get earmarked as the this streamer or the that streamer, and that's not something that I ever wanted to be. Like, I've been streaming now for a little over 5 years, and I've played all manner of games. Yeah, with Surviving Mars, City Skylines, the games from the Horizon franchise, Death Stranding, Subnautica, Below Zero, all sorts. Yeah, what have we got here in the Steam library? Yeah, BF6, Death Stranding, Firewatch, Grey Zone, Horizon franchise, this, No Man's Sky, Pacific Drive, Project Zomboid, Raft. I think about the only thing on this list that I didn't actually stream was Satisfactory and Scrap Mechanic. But then there's Scum, Stalker 2, Starfield, Star Rupture, Stranded Deep, Subnautica Below Zero, Surrounded, Surviving Mars, Vane, Ark, City Skylines. It's really varied. I don't want to get earmarked as like the Scum streamer or the Icarus streamer. I like streaming games that I enjoy, and to practice those games to a certain level and play them in a certain way, and then share that with people to help spread knowledge, but also help spread the enthusiasm. And if I'm at a certain point with a game that I don't feel like playing it, that's going to come off on stream, and I don't want that to bring other people down, because no one's going to want to watch it. Yeah, it's just going to make people think, oh, this guy's a fucking cynical, arrogant, nasty idiot. Yeah, and no one needs that. If I feel it's time to move, and the problem is I kind of got stuck in that when I was playing Scum, and I don't want to get stuck in that again. If I need to move on, I need to move on. It's better for me, it's better for my gaming, it's better for the content. Well, I appreciate you saying that, mate. Right, where are we? Those can go back there now. We're done with them. That can go in there. Right. What did we want to do? We've got that unlocked, and we got that taken care of. There was something else that I wanted to unlock that we were waiting for. We were waiting for a point to unlock. I just fucking forgot what it was. Or did we already take care of everything that was important? Let's take a look. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. The Arctic survival armor. We could put together an obsidian armor set as well, couldn't we? We've got everything that we need for it, and we can put that on display and have a lava section of what little. Yeah, because we put these displays together by like little area. So this is the Arctic armor, and with the Arctic animals, bone armor. But I just put it here because that was also an armor set that we used in this playthrough, and we used this as well. So we've got the cave worm armor and the cave worms and the sandworm statue. If we move the bone armor, we could have the obsidian armor here, and then have the lava creature that we're able to make the trophy of in the background. This Arctic survival armor is probably my favorite armor as far as like the look of the armor goes. It's probably joint first place for different reasons between the Resurgent armor and this Arctic Explorer armor. Like, this Arctic Explorer armor looks like something that SpaceX would make. Like it looks proper modern, futuristic, and put together. Yeah, well thought out. Some of the other ones basically look like you've just taken armor plates and slapped them here, there, and everywhere just to give it a bit of a theme. But this is like proper thought through. Right, what do we need for this anyway? Lots and lots of platinum weave and a bunch of epoxy. All right, the bunch of epoxy we can do. And if we grab some more platinum... Didn't we cook up some platinum? We didn't seriously use up all the platinum, did we? Oh, there's some. Okay, let's grab that. We'll cook up some more. All right, thankfully we've got fiber. Is that going to be enough? 10, 20, 30, 40, 5. And we'll have 46. Okay, so that's just enough. You are ready to shear again by the looks of it. Yes, indeed. What did we say? It was 55 wool, wasn't it? 20, 30, 55. If we get good yields, we need 2 more shearings and then we've got enough wool to make that. No, it's locked by a talent. It's locked by a talent. You have to have this talent unlocked to be able to make it. Or do you mean the other one? The Arctic survival one? Which one? Because this one is locked. You have to do the Rime Tusk destruction mission to be able to unlock that, but it mentions that here. Yeah, whenever there's a little star, it's like some caveat, and then it tells you what you have to do. So like this one, you have to do the Quarite mission. This one, again, a Quarite mission for that one. The Rime Tusk mission. But the base polar bear armor, yeah, you have to have this talent unlocked first. Arctic armor. Right, let's leave that in there. We are going to need more platinum weave, so let's go and get some of this that we set aside. It's the same thing with the ghillie armor. If you ever want to make the ghillie armor, you have to take that talent. Where are we at stream-wise anyway? Nearly 10 hours. Right, well, we're gonna... Hopefully, within the next hour or so, we'll be able to get the last couple of things done that we want, and then we can use the last bit of time to do the little base tour and go to the different maps for those that haven't seen it live. I'll go in order. We'll go Olympus, Styx, Prometheus, and then Elysium. Because the Prometheus and the Elysium ones are questionable. Whether at the current graphic settings I'm even going to be able to do it on stream, because the last when we played Elysium I set it to 2K. When I tried at 4K it didn't want to work, and we tried a couple of days ago, or was that about a week ago now, to load up the Prometheus save in 4K, but I also had RTX turned on at the time, and that was an absolute no-go. It just completely bogged my computer down. We don't have RTX turned on now, so hopefully it'll be a bit problematic, but we should be able to get by with it. Right, we need to pass the time while we wait for that guy to get shearable again. That's Bunty and Bunty. And Bunty. We've got 3 Bunties. Everyone's called Bunty. Why are you all called Bunty? And where's the little one? There's the little one. Come on, little one. You are... a cockerel. So, I'm sorry, mate, but you're going to grow up and you're going to go on the chopping block. You're really cute, but you're still going to go in my freezer. Let's do some more simple missions to pass the time while we wait for the wool to grow. We'll do another Lost. See if we get lucky with some goodies. We'll use the nail gun. That made it super easy. Alright, come on, Annette. Time to go do something with ourselves. Excuse me, Mr. Bear. Coming through.
OES departing.
We're going to need the nails as well, aren't we? Silly. Oh, we already took the nails out. Okay. Are you fucking serious? And there's the goodies. We've got hunter legs, arms, platinum knife, and a platinum pick. Fuck off. You too. Alright, come on, mate. You alright? Oh, you're alright. Let's go and collect our reward, shall we? Ooh, some more crop plots. Nice. And we got one. At least we got some basic fertilizer. We can make gunpowder from that.
OES departing.
No, you can change that. You can change that. They added a setting a while back where you can change it. I didn't know myself. Someone mentioned it on stream. I think in the controls. Or was it gameplay? I can't remember now. Interact timer length. You can adjust it. So I just brought it down to the minimum. Right. We need more nails. There they are. Lovely. Let's grab that. Slap this down. Right here. Alright, we don't need this right now. Let's put that and the nails in there. Hurry up and be shareable. Alright, let's turn the fertilizer into gunpowder and all of our plant matter into gunpowder. Then we can put this beacon away. Alright, let's do another one. Please don't give me cocoa or something else I can't grow. Cocoa, tomatoes, and reeds, and coffee. Those are the only things we need. And it's the main reason why I keep doing the missions, in the hopes that we get one of them as a reward in a simple mission. But my luck seems to be running out. Right. We've got a full hunter set, don't we? Yeah, that's the hunter set, so we've got extra. It's that fur, sandworm, leather, cured leather, wayfarer. Guess we'll start putting them here. I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that we got a composite armor piece from a simple mission. I don't think I've ever received a composite armor piece as a simple reward before. Right, well now we have to find something else for ourselves to do while we wait for the timer to expire. Like the main reason I'm doing the playthrough like this, like the way I am, as far as like what we allow ourselves to get from the workshop and what have you, is mainly to show, you know, you don't need to be spending ridiculous amounts of money in the work in the orbital workshop. You can get basically damn near everything, if not everything, just by working through and using the simple missions. Yeah, and the level up grind doesn't need to be so much of a grind either. If you split it up with just organically playing through the operations and doing simple missions, you can do such a wide variety of things and gather stuff, especially with the simple missions. If you get yourself the contact device, which is basically the one of the first things you want to be working towards anyway, because the operations that you need to do, you pick up via the contact device, and it's the first thing Soul tells you to do when you come down. You really want to get the contact device as soon as possible. And then my only gripe with the way that the operations and simples are put together is if you pick up an operation, which is one of the missions from the tree, it locks out your ability to do simples. And some of the operations, especially if you're new to the game, you could pick up the operation, see what it is that you need to do, and then be stuck possibly for 2, 3, 4, maybe even a half dozen play sessions, gathering what it is that you need, leveling up to make the things that you need before you can finish that and move on. And the simples, in my opinion, should totally be separate from that. Like the two categories should be mutually exclusive. If you've taken an operation, you should still be able to do simples, because it can be a big help both XP wise and item wise. Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that we got as rewards for doing the simple missions that we still haven't unlocked. Yeah, and I've already passed level 60 a long time ago. Yeah, so you could potentially get a bunch of stuff that you otherwise not even going to have access to. So they're really, really powerful, and you really don't need to be spending ludicrous amounts of money in the workshop to get a hell of a lot of stuff. Like, the only work that we've got some workshop modules on, and we spent some money on an Enviro suit, backpack and oxygen and whatnot, but none of these things are particularly expensive. None of these things are particularly expensive, and they're little luxuries, but by no means did they make things significantly easier. It's just, I like to have that. If it's available to me, then why not? Make you cough. They should add a fart. They should add the fart properly, like with audio. Maybe even make like a little cloud of green gas appear around you. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet, has it? No. Well, we're nearly there. We need 5 more wool. One more shearing and we'll be able to make that armor. Oh, we need titanium and glass as well. Oh, we might as well get what we can make out of the way, eh? What's that? 3, 4, and then we need 5 more to finish the legs. They answer that question in Scum as well, because you have to poo and pee. You can literally piss yourself and shit yourself, and because what is it, your clothing gets wet, you could potentially make yourself encumbered by pissing yourself. Yeah, because it'll make you everything from the waist down wet, which will increase its weight, and if you happen to be carrying a lot, then that will increase the weight of the items that you're carrying by just enough to make you encumbered, and then you won't be able to run so fast. Was that the little one growing up, or was that... Where's the little one? Hey, hello. No, that's Blaze. That's the new one. What's your name? Flash? You've got a cool name, Flash, but I'm terribly sorry. Cool name or no, you're going in my freezer, mate. Where did I put the who's him or what's it? There it is. Flash in the pan. Goodbye, Flash. Oh, we could at least let him level up, couldn't we? I'm gonna let him. We'll let him level up. He only needs to go up 4 levels, and then we can get another 60% yield from skinning him. I've got my eye on... Oh no, that's Blaze. I've got my eye on you. We might as well hold on to the cleaver. Right, we're going to be able to do another mission now. Down drone. I'm not doing a hunt. Having to go after the fucking bunny rabbits is bloody annoying. Alright, come on. We're going to go and do a down drone. Where is the drone? That way. It would be nice if they did a little more to differentiate the difficulty of certain things. Like this, the difference between doing it on easy, medium or hard, it gives you varying amounts of time to get to the drone. Yeah, so on easy, we get 1200 seconds to get to the drone and run the mission. And the drone itself has more or less health. Yeah, so like right now this has got, I think it's going to have like 5,000. 5,000, whereas on hard it only has 2,000. So this can take more damage before the mission's failed. But other than that, you get slightly fewer animals attacking, but it's not massively noticeable. I'd rather have a more similar chance as far as time and durability and then just increase the difficulty by, you know, pretty significantly increasing how many animals attack depending on what difficulty you're on. Because I remember doing the drone mission 8 years ago, where I'd only ever go and do it if I had the high walls, yeah, and I'd put high walls down around it, because we'd get teenage cave worms spawning at it as well. And I've done this so many times now in this playthrough, it's unreal, and I haven't seen the teenage cave worm once. So even that they've nerfed. You might want to get away from there, because that thing's going to explode at the end. I want to test something. Okay, so they have done quite a lot to nerf the kill cam's aimbot. As a long time ago with kill cam on, I would have hit that bird a dozen times already. So it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. I guess we'll take that.
Danger.
Do you want to do some polar bear boxing, mate? Polar bear boxing. Let's have a bit of fun on our last day. Where is he? I heard him roaring. There he is. Alright, stay there, mate. Oi! You attack me, not him. That's right, me. No. I don't see the point. Like, it's not to say it can't be useful, like accessibility function wise. it can be useful. Like if your eyesight isn't great, any number of other things related with vision, or if you're playing the game, you're not playing the game with headphones, or your ears are, you know, your hearing isn't so great, so it's not really a thing that you're gonna be able to hear where the animal's coming from. Yeah, use animal health bars. It's going to help you as an accessibility feature. For anything else, it's too much of a luxury to waste a talent point on. There's no point. The animals where it kind of matters, you're going to see it anyway, like bosses. Everything else, it really doesn't matter. You're going to kill everything. You're going to kill the vast majority of things with between 1 to 3 shots. Anything that takes more, does it really matter whether you can see it or not? It would be nice. I would definitely make a pair. Our frames are starting to suffer. It would be lovely if this fucking storm would hurry up and go away. When we started the fight, it was lovely and buttery smooth, and now I'm fighting with anything between like 20 and 30 frames. Oh, the storm front. But yeah, no, the wisps of snow in the wind and the snow itself. It's the same in the desert. In Elysium, you can really see the difference. But yeah, the storm front looks very cool. But that's not an Arctic thing. That's not an Arctic thing. That's when any storm that's coming in, you see that big storm front. I'm starting to get bored of this. I was kind of hoping it would be over by now. We'll give you a couple more punches, but if this doesn't end soon, I'm just going to whip out the pistol because it's starting to get boring. There we go, finally. Well, we can say we fully boxed the polar bear to death now. Technique still isn't great, but it's better than it was. Getting used to just how big the polar bear's range is when he does the lunge. We got hit way fewer times now than we did before. Right, we should take a look at this. Please don't be cocoa again. Wheat. Okay, that I can do. And I heard some, yes, vespers. Where are you, mate? Come on. Don't lag behind. And that storm front used to be there ages ago. They just removed it. But I don't know whether it was just performance or what, but it was gone for a long time and they recently reintroduced it and gave it an overhaul, so it looks a lot better. Right, where are we at? Nearly 11 hours. Alright, hopefully. Yes, you are ready. Mate, this is not your room. This is your room. Down here. Stay. Right, so what were we missing? We were missing the legs, weren't we? Legs. Right, let's pimp that out, shall we? The fact that they made a live action trailer for the tease of this game was one of the big reasons why I went for it. Like I'm into survival games in general, and I like it when things are heavy on the sci-fi. Sci-fi, not sci-fi fantasy, sci-fi. And like it was one of the things that attracted me to it, that they put the work in to make a solid live action trailer. All right, tracking attachment, arms. Let's go with the usual, shall we? Let's put all of that there and that. And then what do we need? Iron, leather, screws, and epoxy. Iron, epoxy, screws. Right, arms. Oh, carbon fiber. Leather is right here. We could just take the upgrades off of the armor that we've got on, but we've got the materials. I'd rather just have another set, so if we ever just want to switch between the armors, it's not constantly taking the fucking upgrades off and switching between them all the time. Legs will go plating, so we need platinum. Legs. And we're going to want 2 of those. What are we missing? More iron. Feet. I'm going to go with the swimming attachment. I miss being able to swim so fast down the tunnel. We need some more titanium. And the chest, that's where we're also going to go with the plating. Okay, so we've got arms, and then we want legs. That's advanced plating. Feet is aerodynamic, and then chest is also plating. It's our before. Now let's go to bed, shall we? And this is our after. I really love the look of this. Like this is what I'd expect from like some futuristic space age stuff. This totally like this. If SpaceX was holding an event to show off a new spacesuit that the astronauts will be wearing on the moon or something, this is totally the kind of thing I would expect to walk out on stage in, like, you know, 15, 20 years from now. It looks really nice. You know what? We deserve better. It's time to allow ourselves another little point and get one of my favorite looking, even if it isn't the best stats wise, but my favorite looking shield, and get a nice little platinum shield on the go. No. No. I processed what little I got with lithium on the chemistry bench. You can double it up. If you use lithium to process it, you get double. And we need some screws. And by the time we did it, I already had a pretty decent knife with good upgrades and some decent talent, so I got quite a lot from the Ubis to begin with. Well, that's what we're here for, mate. Impart some knowledge and maybe have a bit of fun at the same time. So we screws. Keep forgetting the screws and epoxy. There we go. Much better. You know, one thing that they could do, like enable an ability with certain shields, and that's to use it as a sled. Like I look at that, and I totally think, man, I want to be able to crouch on that and sled down the side of the fucking hill on the snow. No? It's like perfect sled shape. Hey Nick, welcome back, mate. Yeah, all good, all good. How you doing? Enjoy Norway when you're in Norway, mate. I'd love to be going to Norway. Right, I'm most certainly going to do a quick game restart. I almost want to knock it down to 2K so that at least the game is not putting so much strain on the system. If we're gonna nip over to do a little bit of a base tour on all the other bases. Yeah, no, we most certainly are. We most certainly are. In completely new game category. Just so long as they actually release it this evening. It still says coming May 14th, and they put out the info on like time zone wise when it's going to be coming out where. And apparently 5 p.m. my time it will be out. So everything willing, yeah. Right, I'm going to change the dun, 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 dun. I'm going to change this to 2K, and we'll see how that affects what you guys see in. Yeah, I thought as much. I thought as much. All right, I need to go into OBS and change that. Bear with me a sec. I have to switch scenes, so all you're going to see is the game in a little weird way for a moment while I change what I need to change to switch to 2K. There we go. That wasn't so painful, was it? What's weird is I changed it to 2K, and the frames have only got worse. All right, well, we've changed it now. Let's do the quick game restart. That should help things. All right, restart game. Well, you get the best of both worlds, mate. I kind of feel the same kind of way with me being born in England. I was born and raised in England, but I've spent well over half of my life in Hungary now, and my parents are Hungarian. Everyone that really matters to me is Hungarian, and I identify as Hungarian, whether the accent's still there or not. Oh, come on, OBS, can you fucking hurry up? The game is already running. I don't know why OBS does this. It does this more and more often now. Like, the game is running, I'm already at the character select, and I'm about to load up the game, and as far as OBS is concerned, it's still not showing anything. Yeah, it's proper fucking weird. Give me a sec. There we go. Finally, you fucking woke up. Right, resume. I'm curious to see what our frames are going to be like now in 2K on an outpost. Without RTX at 2K, we should be getting at least 80 frames, even in that base, the way that it is. $50. So it's a little disappointing. Well, okay, it depends on where we are. We're getting 60 here. Right, well, let's take a final screenshot of this place. We got our landing pad, we got our advanced OEI, we got the farm up and running, we got a killer kitchen all above the lava falls, our main nice open plan base that ticks all the boxes. Bedroom, we don't have a bathroom, but all right, let's screenshot. Oh, I speak fluent Hungarian. My mum made sure that both myself and my brother, we learned from a young age. We came to Hungary every year for summer holidays. Like, before we left England, I can probably only remember like maybe one summer when we didn't come. Oh, well, no, even then we did come, we just didn't stay as long as we normally do. So I wasn't, like, accent wise and, you know, certain characteristics of the way in which they talk. I wasn't fully fluent when we first moved back here when I was a teenager, but I can safely say I'm fluent, or have been for a very long time now. It's completely different when you learn a language as a child. When you grow up with multiple languages, like there's a kid down the street. Like I can't off the top of my head list exactly what all of the languages are. Yeah, but they're grandparents on both sides. Yeah, so their mother and father's side, all four of them, for their mother tongue, speak different languages, and their mother and their father also speak different languages. Yeah, and other than Hungarian. And on top of that, they speak English, and then there's Hungarian. And each of them spoke to the kid in their native language. Yeah, and then they heard Hungarian from everyone else around them, plus they taught them English. So the kid's like in their teens now, and he's a massive polyglot. He speaks like 7 languages. And that's just from what they heard growing up. Each of his both his grandmothers, grandfathers, mother and father all spoke to the child in a different language from birth. And now he's a teenager and speaks 7 languages already. I mean, imagine the advantages he has in life. Rick to Gideon. No, I'm familiar with it. We do some transport for them. Pharmaceuticals and all sorts. I rather like this base, I must say. Right, well, I've screenshotted myself from here to Kingdom Come. Let's sit down and watch the telly and move on to one of our... Oh, wait a minute. Before we move on, I totally forgot that we picked up that mission. Let's at least finish that and not leave that hanging in the air, eh? Is any of this grown? It is. Okay, cool. All right, let's drop that there. That's what we need for the mission. The rest we can grind up. Where's the pod? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, fuck you. I wanna go to the other save and start the base tours. I'm not going halfway across the map to fucking deliver some wheat. Right, well, that is the end. The farewell to Francis Frostfall, the Fearless Francis Frostfall. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. In particular because of the map, with like the exploring underground and the lava caves and all that. But it's a well-made map and an interesting map, and if I can come up with something interesting as far as like a new character goes and an idea of what to do, then we may do a similar kind of premise on the aquatic island, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called because I have all of the DLC and all of the maps. So I don't know that I've seen anyone doing a significant outpost on that Aquatica island. So that could potentially be our next one. Go from the Arctic wastelands to being on a desert island. Maybe make a beachfront base, but there are some really nice mountains on that map as well. So maybe do something on the side of a mountain. But yeah, that's for the future. So that's that. I hope everyone enjoyed what we got up to here. As promised, because some people were wondering. We'll do a little bit of a base tour with on our other bases. We have to switch to Diamond Hammer for that. And we'll go in order. We'll start with Olympus. Home sweet Olympus. I don't even remember where we logged out here, to be honest. This is also in the Arctic, because I have a thing for Arctic bases, and it's also pretty large. This was the... On Frostfall, I don't know, mate. I honestly don't know. They need to add something pretty specific for us to come back to that place in particular. Like if they add something to the tech tree, like when they added tier 5, if they add some new stuff to the tech tree that I want to integrate into all the bases, we'll go through all of the different bases over time anyway. Oh, we're in the bedroom. Okay. All right. Let's hold a moment just so that the stream can catch up. We aren't stuttering, are we? Well, if I keep alt-tabbing, we will be. Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on, game. Don't do this to me now. There we go. Right. So, let's go outside and we'll start from there. This is the base from the outside. In the middle of the Arctic, we get our water from a enzyme geyser. When I started building the base, the reason why it's got curves and square, well, I started building this base before they added the curved pieces. So the front of this base might have looked very different had we already had those pieces. But I mean, bare bones wise, it's rather similar to what we built for Francis. We've got our advanced OEI landing pad. We've got a little farm down there. And this is just like the front little porch terrace deal. And then we've got all of our trophies. These are all the different quarite lamp trophies that you can get from when you kill the quarite. I mean, this is only part of what we can really get. And then we've got what we've got there: scorpion chair, black wolf trophies. That's our power system. And this leads up to the roof, where we've got our lovely solar power going, as well as lightning rods, just for a little bit of an extra boost. I was going to try and do something with the barn doors, but we never really got around to it before we left. But yeah, this is basically just still to be populated with more trophies and decorations and that kind of stuff. And then we've got our bedroom. Little office nook over here. This is the difference with playing on an outpost and on an open world. Like, there's so much more that you can use to populate the space to make it look lived in. Yeah, we've got the books, we've got the magazines, you've got the boxes, teddy bears, all sorts of stuff. The platinum ones, yes. The copper ones, no, but the platinum ones you can connect to the power grid, and they charge advanced batteries very quickly. You get a couple of lightning strikes and you've got advanced batteries that are basically empty. They'll be full in seconds. And then over on this side, we've got our clean crafting area. I like to separate stuff like that. So we've got like the textile bench, a little bit of homestead storage going on, carpentry bench, and this whole thing is tiered. Yeah, I didn't really look over the edge from the top there, did I? So like this the whole system is tiered. We've got top floor, one of the middle floors where the bedroom and this is, and then we can go down here. Oh wait, yeah, we go down here. This is underneath the bedroom. Then we've even got a toilet. This was planned to be more office space. And then we've got the kitchen, the nerve center of the base. Plenty of homestead decorating going on. Bit of storage. I kept the other style of kitchen here, just to keep the look. Like, it's a shame there isn't a different looking version of the electric stove that fits this, because the electric stove is the only thing that you can make the cakes and some other things on. That's the only reason why I have that. Yeah, that's from this angle. Got a little dining area next to the kitchen. Little living room area. We can chill and take it all in. And then I tiered the farm. So we've got crop plots of all sorts going all the way around, and our bees. On this level. And then if we go further down, there we've got the lab, where we've got our chemistry bench and all manner of laboratory equipment. Alteration bench, repair bench, a little bit of storage, which we can get to from up here. I hid the glassworking bench away up here because I didn't have anywhere else to put it. And then we've got these homestead cabinets. In situations like this, when I've got the room, this is the kind of thing that I'd rather go for now. Because this homestead cabinet can hold so much more than the normal iron cabinet. And if you're doing this kind of thing, like I did it this way so you can actually get up here just to make a little bit better use of the space. But both these and these are placed in a way where in the crafting area, yeah, we've got your manufacturer and a bit of storage and ammo crafting and other crafting. It's all placed in a way that you can access it from below. Yeah, so instead of using the iron cupboards, I would totally use the homestead cabinets when you're going for this kind of layout. Yeah, the iron cupboards are nice because you can put them on edge, even on a half floor. But if you've got space for a whole floor to do this kind of layout, then this homestead cabinet is definitely worth it. But yeah, this is the crafting area. We should probably get some sleep. Do I not have? Yeah, there's the sink. Hey, Bucktids. Welcome back, mate. No, down this way. Yeah, so that's like the crafting area, and then we've just got the bigger ticket items. So we've got our foundry. I've got the crude oil refiner. This is where I piped in the oil. So we've got pump jacks on the oil that's here and the pump jacks on the oil that's here, and I piped it all the way back to the base. I put these ones down first because it was the closest, and then there's a pipeline all the way here, and then these ones we just connected to that pipeline instead of having two separate pipelines. So we've got 7 pump jacks out, and we've got crude oil refinery, and we've got crude oil generator, and we got the organic stuff as well. And then the other backup stuff, really. Residue cleaner, polymerizer, electric masonry bench, the usual. And then use some space down below to put in some decorative trees. It's good for wooden bananas and decorating when it's not shriveled. And one last area, which we can get to either down here. Right, who have we got here? Tor. All right, Tor. And we've got our little speeder bike. We've got Lucy the sheep down here. Or we can get to the outside going this way. That wraps all the way around the base, and there's stairs on either side. Then we've got our advanced OEI contact device, fully upgraded landing pad, and we can go down here. That's where we were when we came down the other way. And then we've got our little farm down here. Got good old Fletcher. All right, Fletcher. Been a while, eh, mate? Rusty. Rusty's children are the chickens that we're using right now on Frostfall. And I had a cow as well. And some more sheep, but I got rid of them just so that performance would be all right. But yeah, that's Olympus. This is one of the newer bases. Because I went in opposite order when I first started playing through and making these permanent saves. I started with Prometheus, then went to Styx, then Olympus, and then Elysium came out, and now we've got basically two main Elysium saves, two main Prometheus saves, and now we've got a Frostfall save as well. But yeah, that's this place. I do like it. This has got a lot of features that some of the other bases that we're going to be going to in a minute have in it as well. But yeah, that's Olympus. This Styx base, that, like, if you said you don't really like confined spaces and that makes your ADHD go wild, then you might not like the Styx base, because it could be considered somewhat cramped in the crafting area. I like it compact so that I don't really have to run around too much. I've got everything within reach, and it's the way I like it. It's enough. The Styx base is definitely the smallest out of all of them. And the Prometheus is the biggest. Oh, we've played through. We've done entire playthroughs in these bases. All right, let's not give too much away. Let's do the same thing as before. We'll go outside and get an outside perspective first. So we're on the mouth of the river at the lake. My main idea here is I wanted a base above the river with a bridge integrated into it so we can cross over. And then it came to me that we'd put water wheels in it to give it like a mill house kind of look. And I didn't want to go with the usual concrete, just to make it fit in a little better. This is also multi-tiered, just in a slightly more closed off way than the other bases. And the only reason the front of the base looks the way it does, with this big thing sticking out the front, is I wanted to have all of the Garganitan trophies. and I've only got that one on display, the big the big cage, because we made the rug, but the rug is so huge I literally have nowhere to put it inside. It's massive. It's absolutely massive. And yeah, then we've got our OEI landing pad over there, and then the home for all of our mounts. And this is one of, if not the most important part, this memorial we built for Hiri, who was our best, I'd say Icarus's best mower that ever lived. We lost, I had Hiri probably over 3 different playthroughs from start to finish. And we unfortunately ended up losing him here, so I made him a nice little memorial overlooking the base with the new building parts out of limestone. So now he can watch over all of us prospectors. Right. That's the overview. And this is the nerve center, where I can literally stand here and craft anything, as I've got access to all the things and all the benches. So whether it's ammo, whether it's electronics, whether it's whatever it is, I've got access to everything. And then we've got our furnace and material processors smushed away, making sure to make good use of the space under the stairs. And then we've got our little extra supplies squished in over here. Again, chemistry bench, composter, polymerizer, squeezed away in the corner here. We've got the residue cleaner, actually still clicking away. But yeah, it's nice and tight. And then down here we come down to the river level, where we've got our wood farm and our food farm. This is basically just the basics, everything we need to cook the 4 main foods that I eat. This and meat, and I can cook it all. Well, and wheat. And then we've got all the dirty stuff and bigger machines that don't really fit anywhere else. And access to the water wheels and the fish. Basically just made use of every little nook and cranny to squeeze things in so that we didn't have a too big of a footprint. Glass floor above, at least partially. And then we take the stairs up to the first level. This is the trophy room, where we've got all the big boy trophies all over the place. There's a terrace on either side that leads outside. Oh yeah, that's Mr. Garganitan. Big fucker. That trophy's the only reason the roof looks the way it does, because I couldn't fit it in otherwise. Yeah, sure. It's on the mouth of the river, just above J7. And yeah, basically anywhere I could, we made use of every little bit of space. So squeezed in an advanced battery in the stairway here, and the same over here. This is one of the few places where I use something from the Art Deco pack. I think the Art Deco pack is just way over the top, but I couldn't really think of anything else to use here to cover that. And then back here, we've got our clean room, got a little office space, decoration bench, textiles bench, more stuff just crammed away in the corner, alteration bench, all of our goodies. And then the bedroom. Nicely loosely decorated, make the place look lived in. Yeah, and you'll see very little wiring and piping in this place. If in places where I don't really have a choice, then I'll just make it neat. Yeah, and like down here, I didn't mind having the cabling out because this is like the workshop area, but then everywhere else I do everything I can to make sure you don't see the pipes and the wires. So like, can I remove that? Yeah, I can remove that. So like, we've got wires and pipes going on the inside. What the hell, game? Why did you just rob me of my frames? We went from being just fine to having like 5 frames. Am I going to have to do a fucking game restart or something? Why did that happen? Okay, finally it's back. But yeah, wherever I can, I hide wires and pipes. And then we've got the top floor, where we've got the kitchen. Again, making use of as much space as we can. Even here. Making use of the half walls. And then putting cupboards on there just to keep it looking open. The balloon outside, no, that's well, technically you do get it from one of the missions. It's you need the Garganutan stuff to make it. It's the Garganutan fish trap. I don't remember what tier it's on. Is it under Garganutan trophies? No, that's just the... Yeah, Garganutan fishing trap. You have to finish the Garganutan sellout mission, and then you need the Garganutan world boss parts to make it. Like, these saves that I'm going through, they're all like permanent homes. So if whenever down the line they add something to the game, this is the save that I come to like add that stuff to the base and pick up play from. And then we've got our little dining area. A little living room where you can sit and watch empty space because there's no TV. Trophies everywhere. Terrace on the other side. Yeah, that's basically the stick space. I wanted to keep it compact, but get as much in it as possible. I think we succeeded with that. Separate things out and not get too big. Whereas in this next base, we went for something completely different and just made the biggest fucking base I could possibly think of or allow myself. Yeah, anything bigger and I would have felt weird. And that is our home sweet Prometheus. That's why they got cushions on them. These tours are taking longer than I thought. We've only got like 15 minutes left and I've still got like 3 places to show off. I mean, for how big it is, the Prometheus base is probably going to take the least amount of time because it's so open plan. You basically get to see everything really easily. And this one's taking a while to load. Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing has entered the chat. The last time I tried to show this off when we were in 4K, the game just said nope. Nope. And the stream completely froze up. That's why I went down to 2K. Yeah, let's do the same as we did before. Yeah, this is built. This is Soul Station. And we should have a lot more creature deterrents turned on than that. We should have like 5 of them up here, but we'll have a look at that in a minute. This... Oh, there we go. This is Soul Station. Well, we've got space outside for our lovely animals. Our advanced OEI. Like, again, this was built originally before they added the curved pieces. That's why it's so blocky. And then we've got our multi-tier farm. We'll go inside it in a minute. And we've got our water pumps at the bottom over there. We'll go to those as well in a minute. I was going to have an exit over here and then have this enclosed so we can have animals here. It's just this this save is already incredibly laggy just with the base, the size that it is, with the amount of stuff that I have in it. If I added any more animals, it would just be unplayable. But yeah, that's the place from out here. Let's go say hello. What's up, Coupe? You all right, Frig? It's been a while, innit, mate? And then we have the main entrance that goes straight into... This was supposed to be where I'd put the advanced OEI. and then you'd have the rocket literally landing inside in the base, landing through the tube in the sky. But it doesn't consider this, even though it's open to the sky, it doesn't consider this outside, so it won't let you actually use it here. I can place it here, but it doesn't work because it doesn't think it's outside. But I left it there. This was the main reason I wanted to build this place as big as I did. Somewhere where we can have all of the world boss trophies on display and then some. So we've got everyone from the swamp, which needs to get added to now that they've got new swamp animals. And then we've got the good old matriarch queen. And all of the Arctic animals and all of the Arctic suits. So like we've got the... What's this? Arctic survival. This is the Rime Tusk armor. So that's what you get from the making the Rime Tusk matriarch. Which is pretty cool. And it's durable as fuck. As far as like protection goes, this is the outside of the orbital workshop, this is the best armor. And then your lowly old Arctic armor. And over here, everything that's volcanic related. So all the lava hunter trophies and all the animals from the lava area. Got normal obsidian ammo. We're wearing the heavy obsidian, which is supposed to be right there. But yeah, this never really got finished. This is all supposed to be populated with more space to decorate and put out more trophies and everything. Now we'll go with the support stuff first. Over here, we've got our lowly little bedroom, and we've got multiple. And we've got... Oh, sorry, we don't talk about what's in there. That's the bathroom. That's all you need to know. And then as we come through here, we've got our backup power generation in a couple of places. And I hid away a bunch of advanced batteries with a route to the roof. We needed to get up here regularly before the nail gun to repair the glass. And this was going to be the living room. Not yet fully furnished and finished. And then we got the kitchen with the little dining area. Work in progress. Full on kitchen. Got all your freezers. All the trimmings. And cake. Gotta have cake. And the farm, which has seen better days, but again, multi-tiered. This save is one where I went with as little stuff from the workshop in general as possible. So, like you notice, on other maps, I've just gone with the aeroponic plot because they're cheapest chips and they're the best high-tiered one. But here, these are all hydroponic plots. Yeah, the ones made with composites. All of them. And you got your exotic stuff and your fruit and your veg and wood. A bit of wheat for your flour. All in one nice little package. And over here, we'll go upstairs first. On this side, we've got our clean room. Now we've got the chemistry bench and the lab area. I looted so much of the lab equipment. They're supposed to be table upon table with like laptops and microscopes and all of the trimmings out here to make it look like a lab. And then we got good old textiles bench, the other stuff. And then more backup power hidden away in the little separator. And then we have the nerve center. The usual. Yeah, there's a recurring theme with me. I'll build everything around this setup with the benches so that when we're making shit, we've got as much nearby to hand as possible. So we've got all our materials, ammo making station back there separately, furnaces, material processes.